bruise amongst destiny's throes. Which is the right path that I value more? My tinkerer's tools or my magical form? In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Tracker of wolf folk, cursed with a plight, to embrace the darkness or chase the moonlight. Loyalty binds me to all I hold dear. Eager to help, I'll embrace every fear. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Bound to ceramic, a ghost of what was. I yearn for the path to break free from my curse. Brave in the face of all my hidden strife. Forward I journey to seek a new life. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Trained to be loyal to colonies call, yet torn by desire to be something more. Only in combat these bonds we renew. Together we journey steadfast and true. In the danger, don't know what comes next. Weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown.
You see, back in the Bible,
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the finale of Silver Shadow's Trail of Echoes. Language was a mistake. We've all come to that. There's a very loud car right outside. This is great. The thing is, we're starting right on time for, like, if we were going to start at 5, but we lied to you all and said we were going to start at 4. Alright, so here's the thing. We are playing the Quiet Year for the beginning of this game. We're staying pretty truthful to the rules of the Quiet Year. And then we are going to switch into Quest to do a big boss fight that you guys have been, like, slaying these monsters for. Real quick, if you haven't been been around to pay all the attention, here we go real quick. These 4 players and a cadre of many NPCs. Cadre, did I use that right? Alright. Of many NPCs are walking the path. The path we have discovered. Why might be fighting a squirrel. Sorry, I just heard twice screaming across the apartment. Alright, but they're traveling with many, many NPCs. It's like, should I don't need to read them off. Do I? No. But anyway, they are walking the path, which is a giant spell that is being charged by everyone who walks the path. Like, you step on the path, you have to walk it to completion, like all the way around. There was a squirrel on the screen door. Oh, I just like off topic real quick, or on this topic. I left a pizza crust next to our window, and a squirrel, like, when I went to the bathroom, I came back out, and a squirrel had, like, opened our screen, like, there's a hole in our screen for the window now, and just reached his little squirrel hand in and grabbed it. Don't come to Washington, the squirrels are evil. Okay. It's like, as you walk, you guys are powering the path. You cannot leave the path. Like, we know that. It's like, we are approaching a giant castle that is said to be the source of it. You four, after your tattoos and getting your weapons built, have not had any communication with the rest of the team. Like, and the rest of the crew. Rest of the crew, you all have some information you would absolutely love to get to these four and their group. Let's see how that works out. We are going to play standard quiet year. At the start of every turn, they will draw a card. They will do what that card says, and then they will decide whether or not, and then they're going to move any projects up a step, and then they're going to decide whether they're going to hold a conversation with each other, whether or not they're going to draw something on the map, which will add to the map. It will just, this map becomes canonical. Like, because we are under a canopy of trees and we can't see what's down here, so anything we want, we can have down here. Like, the trees could basically be a different sun, a different sky. Amazing. I don't care. Like, put whatever you want on it. Or they can start a project. Now, the projects are like from 1 to 4 turns. How long it takes, the longer it takes to get them done, the more powerful they can be, and the cooler they can be. The problem is sometimes we draw cards that make the projects fail, or make the projects things we don't want them to be. This is mostly for the second part of this, when we get to the boss fight. I love you all playing cards, and still, by all means, feel free to play the cards. Let's try not to change dice rolls unless, like, one of the 4 in it are asking for it. If you change my dice roll, that's fucking fine. I don't care. All day, every day. But let them tell their stories, if that feels comfortable with everybody. And this is to you 4 as well. Like, this is your story, and I want to tell that. And with that, yeah, I'm good to just get into introductions. Alright, so we have Midnight, played by Kawari.
Hello, hello, hello.
We have Royce, played by Cole.
Good evening, everyone.
We have Tarkus, played by Ro.
Hello.
And we have Valentina, played by Ox.
Howdy.
You know what, real quick, I am, like, in you guys' like, caravan. I think some of the cards call it caravan, some of it call it group. Like, I am just bad at calling things one thing all the time. So, in the caravan, I'm going to list off our NPCs for everybody in the chat. First, we have Battle. I wrote Stong. The strong, tall warrior of the path. Her family is in the inn business and run the Blue Roof Inn. We have Bjorn. Battle's partner and a fierce warrior. He is also kind of like a beast dude, but I didn't want to get detailed on what they look like. Then we have Dearest, the sister of Battle and beloved to all she meets, and also a strong warrior. Only punches, no weapons. She only punches things.
Good.
Nicholas, the familiar doctor from the liminal plane. He is walking the path to study mushrooms along the way, and was surprised to see Lockstitch. Riot, member of the Cult of the Rams capture group, and had captured 3 ant soldiers with Clash. Clash, the leader of the capture group of the Cult of the Ram, was embarrassed by Val the day that they met. Ironborn, limb shaper and weaponsmith, has a metal leg and metal hand. He is played by Soki when he is played. We have Ramwin, leader of the away team of the Cult of the Ram, and now loyal Pathwalker, follows with a dedication to showing respect for a more powerful fighter, which is you all, because you all just stomped him and his 3 followers, Ramhorn, Macram, and Ramheart. They are all dedicated to the path. Then we have Whispertune, an eccentric inventor of the old Faubourg, has walked the path for the last 20 years, only stopping at inns. This walk feels different. We have Sylph, the leader of this walk. She got wounded in an early fight and has been nursing a nasty leg wound this entire time. We have the Silver Robot, 20-foot tall silver automaton, listens to Royce. While not built for combat, this thing is big and made of metal that the corruption hates. Then we have Virci, Brutus, and Galileo. These 3 sisters are an elite ant squad led by Commander Valentina.
Yeah.
And those are all of our NPCs. So, if something bad happens to them, I didn't do it.
Right. It wasn't your fault.
I'm gonna can I do this? All right. So there is a turn summary. Oh, good. I did manage to put it up on screen. That is how it goes. We play a card. When it says adjust dice, that means we tick up all of the projects and thing. Then you take an action. The action can be discover something where you draw it on the map, hold a discussion. That is the only time you are all able to actually converse with each other. Like, you're basically circling the wagon situation, except you got to keep moving. That's when you can stop and talk and plan things out, or start a project. The project can be anything from making something useful to training with your new weapons. They can add abundances and get rid of scarcities. Now, my question for you all, and I'm going to ask the chat this too, real quick. Can you all agree on 1 abundance and 1 scarcity that you have? And I want the chat to also agree on a different abundance and a different scarcity. I want us to have 2 of each.
Well,
It's what do we have in... Oh, go ahead.
In labor.
Abundance of labor?
Yeah, we got a lot of bodies.
And hands. / claw appendages.
So, abundance of fighters, quote unquote.
See, that works too. But I was going to suggest monster parts because we've just been smashing these monsters.
Or monster parts, that also works. I'm fine with that.
Monster part abundance.
Which, they're basically crafting materials.
I could. Do you want me to put labor or materials? What are we thinking?
One said abundance barbecue sauce. They mean by
Oh yeah,
that.
I think
Josh is a little unhinged.
materials is fine.
Abundance hot dog scarcity hot dog buns.
They ate all those hot dogs in one of the games. That was one of the games. I had to stop and think about that a while ago. I was just didn't we have a hot dog eating contest to
It was
get
a
out
Tomb
of
Squad game.
Yeah.
One half of us did the hot dog, the other half did like king of the hill.
All right, so we've got an abundance. What is like for you all? What is the scarcity?
I kind of like the scarcity of information we were gonna go with for the text-based RPG.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
not knowing what's ahead.
Yeah.
Are we all good with information?
I think so.
Yep.
Has anybody else like really like weirded out by the hitting tab thing to have it just finish your sentence? I don't like that.
I don't do that.
I don't do it, but like it's always just like it's because it's always wrong. I start typing something, it's just like the next word is like, no, you don't know what I'm talking about.
Wait, did we actually get information sent to us from Kay's party?
How did we send the information?
It says
that-
K and party sent info from the final place.
I don't actually know what they're referencing right there, but they can
Like
probably
I
click on it.
know they were the group that was at the castle at one point. Wherever the final area is.
Oh, when we stopped for gear and tattoos.
Oh yeah, there is some information there, but for the most part, they are still like you are still in the dark. Okay, like you know, like your information is not enough information, is what we're saying right here. But don't worry. So as I was explaining the rules of the game, also, chat, please come up with an abundance and a scarcity for me. When we draw the first king, we're gonna shuffle it back into the deck, and then we will you'll draw another card. But when you draw the second king, that like that season is over. There are 4 seasons. This game is gonna take place over the it's like over the last month. So there are 4 seasons. Like some of the cards will say weeks because I forgot to change them, but it's just whatever time frame you want it to be. The turns can be weeks, they can be days. It's just very loose for us.
Okay.
So okay, we got abundance of food and scarcity of what was that?
Water.
Oh, scarcity of water. Okay.
Lord, I sure hope I don't have a scarcity of AP, considering that's all I am.
We mean like drinking water, right?
I'm assuming more potable water, yes.
Yeah.
If we're constantly moving, there might not be many streams that we can actually drink out of, or that are on the path.
But we can hunt the monsters like Dungeon Meshi.
And drink
So there's
their
our
blood.
food.
This is true.
Whoa.
We have seen that done in these woods before. All right. So, we're going to start at hearts. That's the set we're going to start at. It will then go to diamonds, it will then go to clubs, and then it goes to spades. Each one is harder than the last arc, and like they get a little bit more difficult. When we draw the king in the spade king, I will also put it back in so we get more cards because we don't want to draw it on the first turn this time.
Right.
But yeah, who would like to go first?
I'm up for it.
All right. Here, can you click and drag the card to the center? Does that work?
Let's see.
Technology. We can do that. Ooh.
We're so back.
Okay, so what in basic tools does the community lack, or where are you storing your food, and why is it a risky place to store things? I feel like the food is being stored in a single wagon, and that's dangerous because if that wagon gets destroyed, it could risk all the food.
Oh no.
I'm sorry,
It's
what was
the
that
only
one?
place
Snack
we can-
wagon.
I feel like we're storing all the food in a single wagon because it's the only one that has like the proper storage capabilities for food. And it's risky because if that wagon gets taken out, it could mess with our entire food supply.
All right. So all of the food is in one wagon, and it is easy to destroy, but we don't lack anything else. All right. So adjust the dice. There are no things going on right now, and
Midnight is going to be starting a project. He is going to be trying to use one of his curse abilities to kind of drain the corruption and path magic just a little bit, just to kind of get a feel for it, trying to study what exactly the corruption is and how it interacts with himself and the path.
all right. How many steps would you like this thing to take?
I think 4, like you suggested in the text chat, this works.
All right. Absolutely. And so that is you starting a project?
Yes.
All right. And if we want to go clockwise, Royce, do you want to go?
Very well, if I must. There's a large body of water on the map. Where is it? What does it look like? Or there's a giant man-made, quote-unquote, structure on the map. Where is it? Why is it abandoned? I would like there to be a large body of water on the map.
Oh, absolutely. There we go. I'll get rid of this one for us. All right. Please draw our large body of water.
Oh man, I should have busted out the tablet for this. Let's do a. I don't know why I'm pink, but we're rolling with it. Big body of water.
Okay. And for the rest of you, if we want to get to this water and like see if it's potable or see if we can drink it, you guys got to draw the map to get us there. You got to draw the path, how close it is. If you want that, if you want to get rid of that scarcity, you're going to have to use your turns to draw the path.
Roger.
Also, real quick thing for the people in the chat, if you think that you guys don't have anything to do, that's ridiculous. When we draw the second king, we're going to put up a thing for you to vote that basically shows how many of you are here. And the one with the highest vote gets to draw their own card. There's a luminary card. There are luminary cards, there are mystician cards, there are Wayweaver cards, and there are seam guard cards. So like at the end of each one, you all get something to like. You'll see what the cards say. All right, so take action. We will put one underneath. One little one check for midnight studying. And what would you like to do as an action?
I would like to try and discover more of my new abilities.
Just all out there Training montages.
Well, it is what this entire thing basically was. But I'm trying to discover more about, like, what am I now?
Oh man, that is like. What are we thinking? Do you want to go in depth with it, and just like the reason that the longer ones are more dangerous is like you can always draw a card that makes it backfire.
Well, I think it's going to take a while.
Okay. Oh, even longer than 4, you think?
I'm thinking like 5, probably.
We're thinking of 5? Okay. All right, and there we go. And now, Tarkus.
What is the most beautiful thing in this area? Or what's the most hideous thing in this area?
Really card.
I
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna I am gonna ask you to draw it on the map, by the way.
Okay, it's going to be hideous no matter what then. I think there's just this disgusting clutter of mushrooms.
No.
Like over here.
Oh, what makes them disgusting?
You know the mushrooms that seem to be like oozing out of their pores constantly?
Oh no, trypophobia warning.
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about those ones?
No.
Oh, we got just a bunch of like bleeding gum ones or whatever they're called.
Yes.
Nicholas finds those to be the most beautiful mushrooms, actually.
Nicholas is just like, we need to get as close to those as we can.
They're underappreciated.
But these are big? Are they big and always leaking? I gotta say those words. If I don't say those words, nobody else will.
Always big and leaking. Little dripping never hurt nobody.
I think they're about 5 feet tall.
Oh, okay. Like, that's an uncomfortable size because like
Just thinking that.
if something is like 40 feet tall, it's so big that I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm scared of like trees and stuff that big, but like whatever, it's not gonna hurt me. But if something's like 5 feet tall, that's like eye level,
It's-
so
It's uncanny. Like seeing a 5-foot tall rat, just doesn't.
Oh, first time?
Bruh.
not a particular fan. But all right. And what is your taken action?
I think Tarkus is going to be trying to train with his new weapon to get used to its weight and balance.
I need a montage. That's all of you. Well, except for Val so far.
And probably
So
most
far.
importantly, the recoil. To answer your question, Kay, I want to say these are a different breed that aren't leaking corruption. They're probably.
They're what they are.
I'm gonna say mud, but you know darn well mud is not what pops into your head.
Do they stink too?
Oh,
There we ask the questions.
Ah, yes. Nicholas just slaps the side of him. Welcome to the shit shrooms. They're delicious.
No, no.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
yeah. Well,
I
you
actually
guys-
like that idea. Mulch mushrooms.
Yeah, that's
The
good.
mulch room? Yeah.
Oh yeah, you just see tons of like at the base of them, you see tons of other like insects and stuff, and that's what kind of if you're cool with it, that could be like what makes them
Like-
really disgusting too, because you just see like swarms of like cockroaches and other like little gross creatures. This is our
Regular
food.
roaches
If we
or-
harvest,
Oh no!
if we harvest these shrooms, the greenhouse will never want for fertilizer.
It's true.
Yeah, but do you really want to travel another 4 weeks with these? Actually, you're not even
No.
there, so the path just goes a completely different way around them.
Even the path doesn't want to deal with that.
They're
All
just
right,
that cursed.
Valentina. What is
Picking a card. There's disquieting legend about this place, or alarming weather destroys something. I think no one's reported seeing it, but it's rumored that the shit is not always one place.
I'm sorry, you cut out a lot right there. I missed what you said.
Oh no.
I heard
I was
nobody's
gonna go-
reporting it, and then I didn't hear anything else after that.
Alright, so the disquieting legend is that the shit shroom doesn't stay in one place. No one's ever reported seeing it actually move. Keeps
Oh.
popping up in different spots around the map.
Gross.
Could be anywhere.
God.
And action. I think we'll just do teamwork exercises with the bug comrades.
We're gonna have an abundance of training on you guys. That's what we're doing.
Training.
We gotta spend this first week on a training montage.
Oh, I was like, did that change color? No, it's just on the wrong layer now.
Why do we have to just create something cursed every time these come up?
Language is a mistake.
Yep, language was a mistake. That is what we've learned. So Midnight is on step 3. Royce is on step 2 of Royce on step 2 of 5. Tarkus, were you doing a 4-week training as well? Or if, 4-step training? With your weapon, or were you gonna call it easier? Earlier? Or
How
later?
about 3?
Alright. So Midnight, go ahead and do your next card.
Mhm. So an old piece of machinery is discovered broken, but perhaps repairable. Is it? It will be useful for. Or an old piece of machinery is discovered, cursed and dangerous. How does the community destroy it? Ooh, that is actually...
Yeah, Mr. Curse Eater. What do we do with it?
Exactly. Let's make it this difficult. You have something useful, something fun.
Something we destroy or something we use?
You know what? For the fun of it, it's going to be something cursed and dangerous. Basically, it's going to be... It's going to be... Let me think. Probably gonna be another of Lack's old robots, but this one got basically corruption inside of it, and because basically the pilot's body was still in it, and it corrupted its body and took over the robot. So this thing just kind of rampages through the path group. We keep on trying to take out its robotic parts, but keeps on reattaching because we don't realize that's what not actually the main body. So eventually, we figure out the core of all the corruption is coming from the cockpit, and we have to just kind of the NPCs basically have to work together to kind of restrain it down, so us four can get into the cockpit and just rip the body out of the robot.
Yeah, absolutely. And how do you break that curse though? Like, are you just like throwing it off the path into the woods, or
You
are
know,
you
since
doing
this
the
is
damn
going
thing?
along with since this is going along with Midnight's project, he eats it.
Jesus.
Why are you like this?
It's the most logical thing to do if you think about it.
Like, when in doubt, put it in your mouth. All right. If we do draw the king now, because it's like the second time around, we will take it as the king. Like, we will do what it says. We're only gonna like redo it if it happens on the first go around. You know what I mean? Like, if not everybody got a turn, but if everybody got a turn, then the king. And I don't know if the king is next, but it could always be. All right, Midnight, you have finished your studying project. What's it look like, and what do we do for it? What do we get for it?
So this is something I might need your help a little bit on. Like, I think Midnight definitely, like, he's had the suspicion of the corruption being just another kind of curse. So I think this is where he either confirms or disproves that. Like, he figures out that if his curse eating abilities is what's actually been allowing him to eat corruption, or if it's been the black dog.
Alan, as your GM will tell you, yeah, absolutely. It's you can eat curses. Like, the black dog is definitely a power source for you. Like, you could draw on it, and it is always like something else looking out for you. But it almost feels like a symbiotic relationship more than anything else. And lately it has been more contentious with you. It loved when you ate that curse. Absolutely loved it.
So he also did confirm that the corruption is indeed basically curse.
Oh yeah, I've been telling you guys that for a while.
Yeah, I know you've been telling that as kind of out-of-character information, but I wanted to confirm that, yeah, he knows in character now what corruption is.
Yeah, it's like is it a curse? Yes, but it doesn't feel deliberate. Like, it was an accident that just did the damn thing.
Okay.
All right. And now you get to take an action.
So I think going to explore the path forward a bit, and draw a little bit of what the path looks like ahead. So I think what we actually kind of have, like, there's these branching sections that kind of I'm doing a poor job of this, but it swirls around a lot more in this section of the path. This is where basically the most of magic gets drained. That's why there's this massive canopy kind of thing. And
Oh, is the canopy? Does the
like
canopy
this
because of how much magic is here? Is
yeah, I think either that or it was put in place to kind of cover up and protect this section of the path because it's the most important part of the path. That kind of thing.
oh, let me
Like I'm not sure how much you want me to draw, but
let's shrink that down just a touch,
Yeah.
if you don't mind.
okay.
I don't know how to erase
Uh,
other than destroying the whole thing, and I don't want to do that. But that's fine. We'll leave that there as we walk the path, and then just like. But it goes over here. It doesn't go anywhere near that one yet. Over here yet. So
where's over here? I'm not sure when you're clicking.
I'm right here. Like we're not anywhere near
Yeah,
like a weird mushroom.
Not yet.
All
Like it's going to be swirling around a bit from what we see so far.
If we're lucky, we'll never go near that.
If you're unlucky, it'll come near you.
If we're unlucky, it'll come after the water.
You come in the water. You said.
After.
You want the shit shroom just shows up in the middle of the water.
No, poison the water.
Somebody shit in the water hole.
Just another day.
All right, Royce. Let's see how it's going for you.
Spend the night telling stories of your adventures. Recruit a member of the group to Lockstitch. Who is it? Why did they join? Recruit a member.
Remember, they could still totally die at some point in this game.
Yeah. Can we recruit Nicholas?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nicholas, you need to come to the Silver Thimble with us. We could use you. You can grow your mushrooms there.
It's like, well, I mean, once I'm done on the path, I'll have little reason to remain here. All of my research should be done. Do you have a greenhouse by any chance?
I think we do. If not, we can make one.
Well, that does sound.
And I'm sure there'll be all kinds of people that help you with any further research you do. We have quite a few academically minded people that might be interested in mushrooms.
I mean, who wouldn't be interested in mushrooms? Like, they're one of the greatest things. Now, real question though. How much day-to-day interaction with a Reedy will I have to have?
None if you don't want to.
And you can keep him out of my clinic.
I can. Yes, we can make that happen.
It's just like, and like he just like goes in for the was it the wrist based or like handshake situation, the big like cuff handshake. Oh yeah, he's going in for the dap. My bad.
Yeah, dap me up, man.
Yeah, for sure. If Nicholas survives this, we will have recruited him. What stories were you telling? Like all four of you. If like the giant fire was like, if a moving fire was going and everybody was like sitting, kicking their legs off the side of their wagons.
Oh, I'm telling all the stories I had going to hell. I think they get a kick out of that.
Born
And
is
they'll tell his
so
story.
fucking in it. Go ahead.
And I will definitely tell his story about the fight with the dream worm.
Fight with a dream worm. Time in hell. Nicholas is re-evaluating the choice to join the party or join the crew.
Suplexing
There were
ghost
crazy
train.
mushrooms in hell.
Valentina or Tarkus, do you have a story to tell?
Ooh,
Or are you two
I'll,
just still training?
I'll tell him about the fuck it we brawl. A wonderful machine.
I've seen, like, I think battles just like I've seen small versions of what you're describing there. And she like puts her hands like 6 inches or so. And she's just like piloted by little mushroom fellows.
Really?
Yes, they're
Interesting.
most fantastic little creatures. Much of the cult of the ram, and she looks over at the cult of the ram, like representatives here. It's just like, don't see them as people, do you?
There's some
Like-
tea here.
Mm,
We did see in one of the games, the cult of the ram kicking the mushroom people's homes and stuff because and just treating them like they were regular mushrooms and like booting the people away.
wild.
Tarkus, if you've got a story, or you can tie it in with your training in any way if you want to. Your training did finish.
I think Tarkus is going to talk about the time Tomb Squad rescued that lemur from the ghost train.
It's just like they all like listen very like very eagerly. So you're just like, when we die, we go on this vehicle?
Yeah, apparently
All
it
of it?
transports you to the afterlife wherever you're going.
One of the older, like definitely like whisper tune is just like, there's more after this? God damn it. I don't get to like take a break?
Well, it depends on how well you know the next part.
I guess it depends on if you become a ghost or not.
They all slowly turn and look at Royce.
Hey. I'm not quite sure what I am anymore.
Yeah, you still got 2 more turns. Wait, you should be up to 4 though. No, you have 1 more turn. Alright, Tarkus, finish your training for us.
I think as he's getting accommodated to the weight and stuff, he's making sure to practice with both of his arms, just so there's no like gross asymmetric muscle growth.
Yeah, how are you doing on the human body part though? Like this is granted you've been on the path for a little while, but are you acclimating well?
It's feeling pretty good.
And like
About
if
the
this new weight of this spear is perfect and this lance is perfectly fine with you?
yeah, it's got the right amount of heft to it for him. Which is probably a nice change of pace from being accommodated to all his other weapons. Because I don't think anything else he has is particularly heavy.
So what do we get from this? Because like, once Val trains, we're gonna have an abundance of training. Like once Val and oh shit, I haven't checked out Val's I think I need to take up Val's twice now. No, once, twice. Yeah, okay. There we go. We're at the right level.
Wait, was I supposed to draw a card?
No. We're still on Royce's turn. Your thing just finished. I just wanted to know, like, did you learn a new trick with your training? Because nothing went wrong.
I think Tarkus learned how to use this weapon to propel himself.
Yo, awesome.
Absolutely. So, all right. So we know that your legally distinct gun lance, or the Slayer's boomstick, if it's loaded, you can just basically take to the sky with it. Very similar to Simmons' Glocket jump. I'm sorry, that was my best like wordplay I've ever done in my life. So I'm gonna like bank on that one. All right, absolutely. You guys just see Tarkus jumping around with a fucking like legally distinct gun lance. Royce, the stories are told. Nicholas has agreed to join the crew, which is not who I thought we were going to invite to join the crew, but I'm cool with it.
I've been wanting him to join the crew since the first game, Alan.
Is it because he can cure syphilis?
It's because he's a cool dog.
He is a pretty cool dog.
D-O-double-G.
Oh, shit. Get him braids.
Man, he dapped me up. We're best buds now.
Absolutely. All right, so what is your take action? Discover something, hold a discussion, or start a project? You still have one project going, but you can start another.
I would like to advance the path.
All right, where are we going with it? Where's the path going? And like a little bit shorter than what
Let me use a different color. I want it to go straight through the water.
Straight through the water.
It becomes like one of those floating bridges.
Awesome.
Okay. All right. I did not know the path ever did this. I'm down with it.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. All right. Tarkus, you're up.
Oops. Forgot to switch back to the cursor.
In there. Uh-oh.
Someone was corrupted in a fight and hide their wounds from the group.
God damn.
It is beyond the caravan's means of traditionally healing, and they will become a threat to the whole group in time. Start a 4-step project, deal with the corrupted.
Who we corrupting, everybody?
Ah,
In a fight, specifically. So somebody who would be in a fight.
I'm sorry, I also forgot. Val, how long do you think your training is going to take you?
3-week clock.
3 weeks? All right, so Royce and Val are going to finish on this turn. But Tarkus, who we
specifically,
corrupted.
I assume this is specifically an NPC.
Yeah, that's the better bet for it. We don't want to kill one of your characters.
Why not? This happened before.
I was going to say, 'cause somebody has been eating corruption.
Oh no.
That would be terrible. Don't do that.
Unless.
I want to say
I don't think Midnight would hide that he's been corrupted. The thing.
No.
Nope. He would not.
Yeah, the way that I'm seeing it is like they got like whoever got hurt in such a way that they did the zombie thing.
Yeah. So it.
Yeah, I'm looking at our Cult of the Ram people.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they have been embarrassed by us, so it would make sense they would want to hide that they got infected, essentially, or corrupted.
Oh, was it Clash? Did Clash hide the wound just because they already got embarrassed by Val?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Oh,
I'm good.
Oh man.
So
Yeah, I
cool.
think it has to be Clash.
Run the clock.
Restart the clock.
It's like in 4 turns, if we have not somehow figured out how to heal him, or or killed him, then he will become corrupted and attack you. So yeah, that's fine. Clash is fine. Before you
This
go
is
into
fine.
the next step of it, Royce and Val, your training is done. What have we figured out about the Ant sisters, and what has Royce figured about himself?
I personally think that Royce realizes that this is an extension of his wizard self. And it's like what was always there, except now it's just free because he's not physically a person anymore.
I mean, absolutely. I cannot. Like, me and Nico are not going to argue with that. That is spot on. But even in like a non-physical form, you still have absolute control over Silver.
Yeah. It's what I mean. Like, he's like, you described him as like a silver spirit. Like, he's the literal. That is literally what he is, because that's what his wizard powers basically were.
We love it. Like, absolutely. And by we, I mean me and Nika. The rest of you, I don't make calls for you guys.
I mean, you could call me anytime. Wink.
I don't like calling anybody, but thank you for that offer. The offer I'll have to pass. Yeah, all right, Val. How's it going with the girls?
I think they've figured out a second in command. I think Brutus, maybe a little too impulsive. Galileo, maybe a little too absent-minded. Vercingetorix, a fine second in as best as we can find on the path. Oh no! Understood. Okay. Vercingetorix, second in command.
All right. Absolutely. Let me hide that one. And what? Tarkus? Alright, so we have a second in command. We have an abundance of training. Also, Royce, what's one new thing that your body can do? Like, you can do in this new form? Much like how we know that Tarkus can, like, jump with his boomstick, and Midnight can just eat corruption because corruption is a curse. Like, both of those are, like, actionable, cool things that we can do. What can Royce do with his body? And also, what does having a second in command for Valentina mean for Valentina?
With my body? That's a great question.
If you want to think on it, that's fine. If you don't want the pressure. I'd rather him stay away from possessing objects. That is Malone's jam. And he's not a ghost.
I think I can impart silver flames to people.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So, an example, I can coat weapons in silver flame if need be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We just saw a version of that too. Leo was Leo was figuring out how to do that.
Mhm.
Like not silver though. He was like Leo got weird.
You guys broke him, so
Bruh.
That is not fair.
my poor Leo.
He's getting over it. It's just like a little trauma between friends.
Look what you did to my boy, my bunny boy.
I lost my bun. I killed my bun. I still have not seen whatever that movie is, but wait, Val, what does having a second in command mean for you? Like ability wise or like actionable in like combat?
Actionable. I think it just emphasizes the teamwork. Maybe something along the line. A help action?
Okay, alright, so like yeah, second die whenever or not even just a second die. You can call upon that'll be a second die, but you could also, as long as you can tell me you're using those, you get another die. And it could be a third die or even a fourth die if other things are giving you 20-siders.
Oh, extra advantage through ant teamwork sounds pretty cool.
Right? Just
It's
go
just
team
it's a simple thing, but I like it.
Alright, excellent. Alright, Tarkus, back to your action. We're gonna discover something new, hold a discussion, or start a project. Just so we know, we are when we hit this point, we are gonna be up here because we're on the next deck of cards now. We still have 3 to go, so we're not near the end, but we have made an amount of movement. Squad.
I think because we know about the corrupted person, right? Or do we not know?
Oh no, we know that they're there for sure. Oh, play a card and then we have to
Then
so,
I think I'm gonna opt for hold a discussion for us to try to figure out what we're gonna do about this.
Mhm.
absolutely. Do you want me to be in the discussion as an NPC? And do you have any particular one that you'd want? I'm gonna guess Nicholas does make sense.
I
That
was gonna
does.
say Nicholas does make sense since Nicholas helped Tarkus with his corruption problem. So, does anybody have any thoughts on what we should do about our little predicament here?
I'm assuming that they're corrupted at a spot that we can't easily just cut off.
It's gotten into the bloodstream. The heart is already beating with corruption. It's amazing that they're still standing.
Is
No.
there a risk of spreading, Dr. Nicholas?
When they fully go, he will begin dripping that corruption everywhere. We have them quarantined in their own caravan in our own wagon right now, which means Riot's gonna have to bunk with somebody else.
Mhm.
If there's a way to, I mean, I could like burn the corruption out of them, silver flames, but I don't think they'd survive that.
It's an untested method.
What if Royce tries that while you try to keep them alive with mushrooms? Would that work?
We could start a project as early as we can to figure out what's going on. Look, that can be what the deal with corruption project is. It's just like, for now, it's probably best we keep him in that wagon. It's the one with the cages anyway.
Yeah.
It comes down to it where he runs out of time. How would he prefer to go?
Well, the Cult of the Ram are notoriously stuck on combat. But if we run into another Bane or something, I am hesitant to just let him out at it. As what if it just becomes worse? And then we have to deal with two monsters.
My suggestion is, if it comes down to it, let him have one last battle with me.
Noble. You're not gonna eat him, are you?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay,
I don't
just
eat
checking.
people.
Right. No, I'll have to work alongside you, Nicholas, for this treatment.
He looks at you. Absolutely, Royce. I look forward to it. This is going to take up most of my doctoring ability at the time. Hopefully nobody gets any scrapes or bruises in the meantime.
We can tell the others to be as careful as they can be.
Hmm.
Nicholas, he's just like, actually, Royce, if you don't mind, you strapping party members, if you could just bring the cage into my office, we'll set him up in there. Try to make him as comfortable, but restrained as we safely can.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right.
I was just expecting us to kill him, but yeah, if we hold like
Let's
hold
try
him-
to fix this. Let's try to fix this man. Otherwise, we'll old yeller him
I mean,
with our own old
our
yeller.
options currently are untested medical practice that will probably kill him or kill him. So, I mean, you're not wrong, Al.
Yeah. Okay, so remember, if the king comes up the first pass with this new deck, then we are gonna like put it back in and shuffle up. But the second time it's drawn, that is it. Or if it's on the second way around, Valentina, you start us off this one.
Sure thing. Oh. An ambush in the middle of the night has left a wagon too damaged to fix or add a scarcity of personal space.
Oh, that's not an or. That just happens.
Oh, it
It's
just happened.
scarcity.
Personal space.
Was it just the wagon we were keeping Clash in? And now Riot
Clash.
definitely can't sleep
It
there.
can't be the food wagon because that's already full of food. It wouldn't cause a scarcity of space. So,
Maybe the prison wagon was thrashed around via Clash's corruption.
Was it Clash's wagon? Was it that one?
It makes sense, right?
It does. Like, if nobody was there to guard it, you know?
Yeah.
Or if only Riot was there instead of Riot and Clash, and they're used to fighting in tandem.
Mm-hmm.
All right. People are gonna get cranky. Like, who? So, Clash is staying with oh, wrong. Like, Clash is staying in Nicholas's place, but also Royce is in there as well, and Nicholas, as they are all like beakers and Bunsen burners and mushrooms, just studying. They keep poking Clash, taking little like biopsies from him. But yeah, who you guys bunking with? Like, let's say all those NPCs, and there were 6 wagons, and now we're down to 5, and one of those is full of
Okay.
all of your supplies.
We have 4 wagons, and then another one of those wagons is basically a medical wagon.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you guys can sleep next to the corrupted Clash as you are trying to heal him, but I don't know if you feel comfortable with that. And we don't know how it spreads exactly.
I don't think the other people would want to sleep next to him. I'll be there. I don't know. I don't even know if I need to sleep anymore.
Well, damn. You just studied yourself, do you? Do you need to sleep?
I'm gonna say I probably still do need to like rest, but I can probably go longer than a normal person
Awesome.
since I don't have like bodily functions.
You don't have a heart that needs a break.
But like I need to like reset the brain, you know, that I don't have, but I gotta reset that.
Love all that. So, Valentina. Oh, I did raise the deal with the corruption. So, like, we see the cutscene of Nicholas and Royce just like poking Clash again. We're in the middle of the water. Wait, like, is it a raft that's just going across, or is it like a bridge of just a bunch of floating rafts?
It's a floating bridge. I don't know if you've ever seen them.
I think I have. They are terrifying, though.
But
The
like
pontoon bridge.
yeah, specifically like the like wooden pontoons almost. So
I
it's not
think-
exactly the most stable bridge, and we definitely have to keep moving the entire time you're on it, or else it, you know, you sink into the water a little bit, and then it just makes it even harder.
Roger.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll me a d20. For the record, for the record, Midnight, you are 17. Royce, you're 18. Tarkus, you're 19. Valentina, you're 20.
I rolled a 7.
7. Ironborn is incredibly seasick.
Uh-oh.
Like, Ironborn just keeps like opening his wagon door and just throwing up directly into the water. He is not cut out for this bridge.
Poor guy. Nothing I can do for him.
And Nicholas is busy.
Yep. But we have water now.
Yeah,
Question mark?
absolutely. Don't take that water. Oh, you know what? For sure. Yeah, you're here. Is it potable?
I mean, if it's not, I'm sure we can boil it at least.
Absolutely. Like, let's give
This
it
must
a
be
scare.
way cleaner than all the water that's like in the woods and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine it's like put here specifically by the path for people on the path.
For sure. Yeah. Nika just like sounds like good logic to me. I love that. All right, Valentina, what's your action?
I think I discovered something new within this lake.
Shit, what's in the lake?
Souls.
You almost killed Nika. You almost killed Nika. She just like choked on her gum when you said it like that.
Just remember the that really creepy Lord of the Rings lake.
Oh,
Like,
I love that lake. It's a good
that's
place
so
to go
cool.
swimming.
What if everybody who died on this path, they don't go to the train, as Tarkus was explaining? All of their souls are resting here in these waters.
Hey,
I love it.
the
I
water's
love
got to
it.
taste delicious then, right?
It's
I
got it's
knew I could
so
just.
In Tarkus' defense, there's no railroad here. How's the train gonna pick them up?
It's just like you just see a cutscene of like somebody in hell. Like it's like, why would we ever need to build a ghost ferry? It's just Sharon just being like, I have a boat. What are you talking about?
Sure, the souls don't affect the drinkability. It's just creepy and potentially dangerous. But we'll deal with that when we come to it.
I just dap up all the ghosts as we drive by. Yep. You guys on the path. Yep. Dap it up.
All right, Midnight, give us a second diamond. Happens all the time. Obviously, because I think like 4 of us have been doing that like over and over again.
Yep.
I'm gonna move that and I'll give it to this.
Find something, believe, loss, or find something, believe, the loss.
This is such a good one for midnight.
Yeah, I finding something. It's such a simple thing, but it's the only thing I can think of. I think Midnight finds his shadow.
You can't on that one. You can't on that one.
Okay.
It's too big.
Aw.
It's too tied to the end.
Okay. Okay. Find something, believe, loss, or something, believe, impossible.
Do you find a dog collar labeled Midnight Shadow?
Believe, loss. Okay. So how about something believed lost? A weapon from one of the first people who ever walked the path.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Midnight is just. I mean, if this is the first body of water he's seen, and he's brought his fishing pole, so he's just fishing along the path as they walk, and he just gets a snag and just pulls up just a big throwing axe.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Midnight's going on his Viking era.
Viking wolf sounds so fucking cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh wait, it is the 4th turn. We have to deal with that corruption. Now, do we believe that it worked, Royce?
I think that's going to come down to a roll.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I'm basically like the whole thought process here is we're almost literally setting his blood on fire to purify him.
Do we want it to be a coin flip?
That's some witch hunter medicine if I ever saw
I'm
Holy.
It's the only thing that I could think works in this juncture, and obviously Nicholas is there to try and keep him alive, so I'm fine with it being a coin flip.
Just gonna pass Clash a piece of wood to bite down on.
He takes it and just gives Val a nod.
Think of this as the most important battle of your life.
Like around like the edges of his eyes, like under his bottom eyelid, you start to see like black corruption, like kind of like parasitic worms, like creeping into his eye.
And then I'm gonna look at Nicholas, and we're just gonna nod to each other, and then just begin the treatment.
All right, give me that coin flip.
Call it first.
Yeah, call it first. Is do you want heads or tails? One is heads, two is one is tails, two is heads. Is how we've always treated it.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go with heads.
All right, roll me a 1d2. Nobody's gonna see it except for us, so we're gonna lie about it forever. Oof. It was a 1, everybody. And that's not me lying.
07s in chats, everybody.
Shame.
He just... the fire like overtakes him and starts pouring out of his eyes. But then you just see it start fading. And then out of Clash's eyes, it's just like the black goo extinguishes the fire, and he lashes out at you, and he spits. No, he doesn't even spit it out. He snaps the wood in his mouth in half, just like in one bite.
Whoa.
Crushes it, and like he strains against the thing, the bindings holding him down.
Midnight.
Nicholas, go ahead. Okay.
I just call out for midnight.
Nicholas puts a bouquet of mushrooms on the cot and walks out. You're gonna have to fight him in this wagon, though. Is how you keep him contained.
Yeah.
I mean, if Midnight's being called, he's definitely coming in, weapon drawn, tendrils out, and just trying to time down the tendrils and get a good stab at him.
Oh, you're not gonna free him? Or you're just gonna you gonna kill him while he's laying down? Okay. Like I didn't know if you wanted to make a fight.
I thought they were freeing him when he came in, so yeah. I think he'll be freed first, but he is going to still try to tie him down with the tendrils because that's part of a fight. Then.
All right, Midnight. He lashes for you. He has a tough choice. He wants to deal 4 damage to you. He wants to rake his new corrupted claws across your chest. And he's trying to deal 4 damage. He doesn't care how much pain you're gonna do to him to do this attack. Whatever you say that you're gonna hit him with, he will willingly take that hit to hit you for 4 damage.
Okay.
What are you gonna do to him to do that, for him to do that 4 damage to you?
I'll impale him on the tendrils to just kind of use that to primarily to restrain him.
Roll me 2d20. Oh, also, I guess we gotta turn on 3D dice. I did not think about that for the Quiet Year game.
Are they on?
Yeah, they're on for me now. So all good. Oh, 13 midnight. Midnight.
I expect nothing less per minute.
Did you eat this guy?
Okay, called it.
I don't think he ate the guy himself, but I think he did ultimately rip out his heart to devour the core of the corruption.
All of you outside this wagon. This wagon is getting destroyed in there, like with a 13, because let me be clear, Midnight's Curse says that when he rolls a 13 or he rolls a mixed success, he hurts things other than his target. He's just attacking too wide, attacking too big. We are going to lose our abundance of materials. And this is in the way of like, we do not have healing materials anymore. Midnight Accident in this fight destroyed a lot of Nicholas's mushrooms. If we all think that is fair.
Bad dog. Bad.
Nicholas is gonna have a fucking rolled up newspaper out waiting for him.
Bap. Bap. I'm gonna stick his nose in. Look what you did. Clean this up.
Midnight. I thought you said you wouldn't.
I tried not to.
We're not mad, we're disappointed.
Midnight's shadow almost sounds like it's purring. Or the not Midnight Shadow. All right, geesh, okay. That was a sad turn, but take your action, Midnight.
So, we know Midnight's been fishing this lake. We don't know why the lake is clean. I think we do now, because there's just basically... At one point, Midnight just fishes up a giant black leech creature covered in mushrooms with just massive teeth, and that's what's keeping the lake clean of corruption.
Man, we could have gone this whole game without you saying leeches.
Oh, you sweet summer.
We were so close.
Alright, yeah, doodle me some leeches. Doodle me some leeches is a sentence I was not expecting to say.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Doodle, doodle, doodle. Leechy, leechy, leech.
Alright, Royce. Go ahead and draw me a card.
Someone in the wagon gets sick, or an attack by Banes costs us an abundance.
Uh-oh.
I think an attack by Bane costs us our training abundance.
Oh, did we learn that like you guys have been training wrong?
I think we realized while we want to train, we probably can't at this point of the path. We have to be on constant watch.
Yeah, absolutely. So like everybody wants to get like it's like, yeah, we should spar and stuff, and just like the second you start sparring, like a bunch of fucking like shadow cats come flying out of the forest with weird tentacles.
That, and then with the medical supplies being damaged, people are more afraid to hurt themselves during training.
That makes a lot of sense. Oh, fuck! We switched decks, and I forgot to set up the vote.
Quick, chat, vote.
Alright. How do I start a poll?
First, what you do is you submit
I
an
forget,
application to
right?
the district.
And this is just the vote is we are Nika's taking care of it. And it's just like just vote which section that you are in, and then we will. It's like, and like based on the number of people in it, that is the card we are going to draw. And this is you all working on something. You like there are cards tied to your group. And the same one can win 4 times in a row. Like that's perfectly fine too. Like just like a minute. Okay. All right. We're setting it for 2 minutes. Let's go ahead and like everybody and you the players in the chat, you guys can do it too. Go to tell me who's there.
Okie dokie.
Which one was I again?
Yeah, Royce, you're a luminary.
So they say.
All right. Royce, go ahead and take your action, and I will do the card draw after this one.
I'm just gonna draw more of the path.
The good news is you guys still have plenty of food. Personal space and information, less so. But, you know.
Right.
Does look like the Luminaries are going to win. But, like, I'll just... Oh, wait, we're tied with the Way
Oh, we
Weaver.
got a last minute tie.
Ties do nothing. Like, I will flip a coin. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Never mind. Okay, so... Royce, for the Luminaries, do you mind rolling me 5d20?
As you wish, sire.
$48 is not the best we could have hoped for. Actually, it's 2 under average, I think. It's 2017, huh? But there was a 20 in there. All right, Midnight, you're the Way Weaver in this group. Can you roll me 5 20-siders for the Way Weavers?
Okay.
That significantly worse. So it's 48 for the Luminaries. It is 37 for the Way Weavers. Tarkus, are you a Seam Guard? Or a
I am a
Mystician?
luminary.
You're a Luminary. All right. Valentina, are you a Seam Guard?
Team
Yes.
guard.
Valentina, can you give me 3d20?
Roger that.
You get
This is
60.
There's a chance that the lower numbers win. Nope. That one is
27.
27. And I guess, Tarkus, even though you are not a Mystician, you are a Luminary. Can you roll me 3d20 for the Mysticians? The Mysticians won with 53.
You're welcome.
Well, at least I rolled a 20.
You did roll a 20.
Mm.
All right, give me 1 second. Where is the card? Try to drag it over
When
the train.
working for another team, luminaries are efficient.
That's
All
a
right.
bid card.
Mysticians, start a project that will allow the party to reinforce the path or widen the path.
Ooh.
This can be anywhere from 1 to 6. This is you all researching it back there. But I do hate to say this. No, I don't hate to say it. It's great. If they have a card that says project, that affects a project, this can still be targeted by that. So, do we want, like, it can be anywhere from 1 to 6 turns. How long do the Mysticians think that they're gonna, like, spend on this? The longer it spends, the more powerful it is. But obviously, the threat is there. I do like that the path, like, hooks down towards the shit mushrooms.
The ominous turn to the right. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, they figure. I think they're leaning 5 turns, and that is fine
Cowards.
with me.
Do 6.
Royce is out here fucking picking fights with other departments.
Of course I am. It keeps them on their toes.
That's so funny. Like 53, 18, 19, and 16 is what he rolled.
I had to roll a 2, a 3, a 6.
You didn't have to. You just did bad.
Yeah, roll better.
You rolled better.
Fun.
So, well, they do that. We are on to the next person, which is Tarkus. Please draw a card.
One of the younger members of the group finds a dangerous but powerful artifact. How can it help the group? And why is it a threat?
Is this one of the ants? Did one of the ants grab this?
I won't lie, I'm thinking of the mines that got yeeted to other sides from Alkali.
Yeah, I'm
But I
perfectly.
don't think that works.
I don't know why I wouldn't.
We just found one of the mines.
Brutus, what do you have in your claws there?
What is that, Rude?
And I think obviously it can help the group by blowing up a monster. And it's a threat because it's a goddamn mine.
That was an incredibly easy answer for that one, I suppose. It's like, yeah, all right. Got it in one.
Oh,
The Mysticians
That's why you're not-
Project. Go ahead.
That's why you're not second in command, Brutus. Holy shit.
God.
Brutus, what do you got there? I got a mine! And, like, she can't strong, so you know she can pick it up and just run around with it.
That's the scariest part.
Absolutely. Like, fucking just like a big ass landmine in the center of this thing. Leeches all around you, ghosts looking up at you.
Looks
Brutus
blue.
finds a landmine. Turns out Brutus was the one with main character energy the whole time.
I think I'm going to draw more on the map.
Go down there. Do it.
Yeah, embrace the shit shrooms.
Is that enough? A little more?
Oh, you could do a little more if you wanted to.
There we go.
All right, absolutely. That comes back to Val. And I did see the next card was a king, so I shuffled it.
Drawing. Ooh.
Oh,
Face
this
a
is
mighty creature on the path. What treasure was won? Who was proven a mighty warrior? Who was injured? Who died? Whoa.
the
no.
aces are dangerous cards.
Oh no.
Hmm. You got anything up your sleeve for mighty creature, Alan?
We've seen the bull mooses. We've seen catoblapuses. We haven't seen a corrupted catoblapus though, so like, but we've also seen gorgons that are huge, like they're like the bull version of a gorgons, but they have eyes all over them and they turn you to stone. We've seen banes, which are just like really mean cats. But there could be anything in these woods.
Hmm.
Does this happen right as we get off of the pontoon bridge?
It could for sure.
You cooking something over there?
Well,
Hmm. I think I want to go with a lake creature if we just left the pontoon bridge.
Is it just a bigger leech?
I think that's what I was just about to say.
oh no, it's
No.
the mother of all leeches. Oh my god.
Hydra leech.
Having a monster called the mother of all leeches is a fucking hellscape.
Mother leech. Boss health bar shows up.
From
what
Sonic
about
Music starts
card?
Mother
playing.
of leeches.
But have
Oh, I don't know.
done
What yeah, I don't know where it went.
Where'd the ace go?
Don't mind me. I'm
Oh, yeah.
just looking for it now.
I'm trying to look into my memory here. What was it? Who's proven a mighty warrior? What treasure was won? And who died?
Like
I think
somebody's
that's
injured,
supposed to-
somebody dies. You get it. There's a treasure, and somebody is proven a mighty warrior.
I think.
Well, it's not Clash.
I
He was
think
proven a
Tarkus
dead
is
guy.
proving his worth after training in that human body, or the humanoid body. He's getting the hang of those movements.
He's really coming into his own as a person now.
What treasure was won? I think that leech. There's a specific monster part. It's like a certain. I don't want to use the word gallbladder, but it's a corruption holder. And
I
it's
was
just a
literally
big
just
old
thinking that.
corruption gallbladder.
I was
It
like,
has to go
what?
somewhere.
How do we say something like? How do we say gallbladder but not gallbladder? Is what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's a great question.
All right.
Who died?
Well, who was injured and who died? Those are two different
Who's
people.
injured
Or
and
he was
who
the same
died?
person.
I'm picking the biggest dude. Is it Bjorn? Is Bjorn the
Bjorn
big old fella? That
is the single biggest person.
I just think it's so fitting to like see the big dude go down.
Battle is gonna be fucking heartbroken.
Man.
There are so few couples in this game, and you.
I smelled it out on them. These two are close.
The narrative requires a sacrifice.
Was that the death or the injury?
It's both.
Both.
Oh, so we had to
Can we
see. Yeah, we had to see them get injured, and then like Battle,
Oh.
who does I know Born, who does use a claymore that is like 10 feet tall. That like half of it is handle and half of it is sword. Like you see them get like one of their limbs ripped right off.
And battle that.
Go ahead.
Oh, diabolical. I think battle's heartbreak counts as the injury.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Yikes. The fine print.
Congratulations. You've acquired PTSD.
Everybody like gathered around Born as like the wagons have to keep moving. They can never stop. We know that. As like Battle is trying to like mourn Born, but like he's dead off the path.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Battle. We have to move on.
She just stands up stoically and like reaches as far as she can off the path, like towards Born's body, and just grabs his broken sword, which just has a little bit of blade on it now. And she just stands back up, puts her like wooden mask back on, and like you can see the tears pouring out from underneath it, but like she is not shaking or anything. She is just calm. Yeah, she goes back to her wagon.
Well, that's 2 NPCs. Man.
What would you like to add? What would you like to do as your action?
Oh, yikes. This might just be a flavor action, but I'll fire a burning arrow into Battle's corpse.
All three of your ants like standing at attention, giving like crisp salutes.
It's just from one of the crossbows lying around. I didn't pick up archery in the meantime.
Right. So the Mysticians project is 2 steps along the way. 2 out of 5 so far. Midnight, you want to give us our 5th diamond?
Okay.
That happening for the Mysticians is so funny.
So radically change the project at 2 steps, huh?
Radically change the only project that we have, which is to advance.
How do we radically change this project?
Well, the Mysticians are trying to influence the path, correct?
They're trying to either like they're trying to make it more stable.
And we technically influence the path by walking it. So we're conflicting each other.
This is true.
So What if it reinforces the people on the path rather than the path?
Ooh.
The path just actively buffs the walkers.
Like that's
Yeah.
the main thing I can think of with it still being related to the path.
All right, so like, yeah, they're still making the path like, oh, I think the trade-off is we're gonna have to make the path a little more narrow because they're trying to make it wider and strong and like more defensive. So you want it thinner, but like you guys get stronger for it. Like everybody walking it heals up faster, can hit harder situation. Is that cool?
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing I can think of with that card and that project. It still
Absolutely.
helps the path, but
Still helps the path. Yeah. I think that's radically changing it enough. Like, they don't have a choice in this one, Caustic. I'm sorry.
yeah,
It's not like they're being mean to
choice.
you. It's like they were all down with you. You planned in the first place. Sadly, the card. We are moving
I
into
do like the
club.
logic Leo's applying here. Since that showed up right after we lost someone on the path.
Wait, if they add two steps and then the next one is adding a step, does that mean we just finished it?
No, add 2 sets. It goes on for 7 turns now instead of the
Okay. Oh, okay. I get it now.
Sorry, like I meant add 2 steps on the end of it is what that one was.
Okay.
So it's a 7-step clock, which means it's incredibly powerful. The buff you are all gonna get is something huge.
We just
But
have to get there.
Yeah, but no, you are just funneling whatever this adventure magic is. That is what you are funneling now with this. Like you have turned the path into an adventure that people already come and do the path as like this is our job, this is what we have to do, like for our culture, like we do this. But now other people are going to be like, hey, you want to go walk the path? I heard it's a great time.
It's literally become a dungeon for adventurers to go train on.
Folksong just has a trading course on brochure for the path.
And for my action, I guess I'll add more to the path.
Shit shrooms. None of you are starting projects though, so it's just like the only project that can get hit. I'm not. It's like, and it's too late now. All right, let me get another clubs up. This is the autumn or clubs. Let me shuffle it real quick. All right, so here is where we stand. I'm sure we're a little bit further now. We've been walking the path for a while now. We lost Clash to the corruption. We lost Bjorn to an
battle.
Battle is we lost him to battle.
Wait, this is
To a leech that is uncorruptible, but like
it's just
terrible.
mad.
And like we have an abundance of food left. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna take away the scarcity of personal space. I'm just gonna move that. You guys got a little bit more breathing room. like you said, Bjorn was the biggest one of you.
Bjorn-sized amount of breathing room.
Yeah, it's just like, which is not insubstantial.
Bruh.
All right, wait, whose card was that? That was Midnight's card.
That was, yep.
All right, Royce, start us up. Give us a first club.
Oh, no, there's no poll here. Just
Oh
straight
shit!
new clubs.
You're right. I'm so sorry, girlfriend. All right, so. And obviously, you guys saw how this is gonna work. The number of people who vote for the place that they're in, that's how many dice we're gonna roll. So even if, like, the lower number is there, unless there's only one. Yeah, absolutely. Like they absolutely, like, the mysticians took it and fucking ran. Then ran into a wall. And that wall was adventure.
Adventure.
Oh, wait.
The greatest adventure is what lies ahead.
Does this mean luminaries are efficient, mysticians are divided?
Also, it's more like luminaries have a single track mind most of the time. We decide on a project, we just do that.
So yeah, let's let this vote go. I'm gonna go to use the restroom real quick while this vote goes. Everybody else,
Gotcha.
get your drinks and stuff.
This intermission brought to you by Krieg's Market Square.
Can't escape.
What's there to be called out on, Cash?
I'm gonna give Pim a big birthday present in the form of a 20-foot tall robot.
How romantic.
No romance here, just a friendly birthday.
How platonic.
Because bitches love giant robots.
It's me, I'm bitches.
Me too.
All of us.
Wow, the 4-way tie.
What?
Or 3-way tie,
All
excuse
this
me.
a 4-way tie. This feels manipulated.
Wereweavers, what have you done? How come you didn't have one more person? Should we just make it 4? Just everybody gets 4 dice?
Everybody rolls 4. Whatever happens, happens.
Yep, I'm here for it. Everybody roll those 4. Let's start with Midnight, and we'll go clockwise.
Gotcha.
Midnight, you are rolling for Wayweavers, but it will be all 4.
Okay.
All right, we got a 56, respectable. Royce, you are rolling for Luminaries.
Don't hate me, guys.
He
That's
rolled a
another
41.
20.
20, but then 3 other ones that are low.
Listen,
I just think Royce just keeps doing a really good, or like it's just Leo sitting back. No, yeah, Leo, you're not a luminary. Leo's a mystician, right?
No, Leo's luminary.
Ah, that's right. He changed, like he was Seam Guard, but he went to luminary. It's just like Leo, like working his butt off, and everybody else around him just relaxing, thinking Leo's got it under control.
I mean, that's basically what happens all the time.
See, I thought, like, I just got my. I started with saying Leo. Tarkus, give me the mysticians. Not bad. 52 doesn't beat the Wayweavers, though. And Valentina, can you roll me 4 for Seam Guard?
Okie dokie.
I think it's gonna be mandatory that Leo's part of the beach episode.
Oof.
Wah,
is-
wah.
He rolled a 21.
And a 1 again. Oh my god.
Wah, wah.
Well, good news though is this time it was the Wayweavers. Let me get one of their cards.
Ugh. Oh man. We are truly a multitude of people. Hey. The seam guard showed up, okay?
I'm sure Steam Guards will have their time to shine next vote.
I tried to drag it onto the stream again, everybody.
Classic. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. So we're gonna start a. Actually, ignore the starting a project part because it's just gonna. No, we can. This is just gonna be a 2-step project, everybody. Like the Wayweavers,
Gotcha.
we're somehow getting. Like, how do you guys get a map of the path to them, so they know what their next turns are, and that allows them to one time draw a different card from either the deck that is out right now or one of the older decks. We can even get a repeat card. So like if they do not like one of the cards, if it says like everybody dies, then like if there's a card that says everybody dies, they can be like, nope, throw that one back, and then we draw a new one. But they have to go with that second one. And they just need 2 turns for this to like work. This is just a 2-turn one. And like
Weaver kite deliveries.
it's just like with the amount of adventure going on, absolutely. I don't see why not.
Drop it via kite.
So don't forget to thank
Creative.
your kite driver.
I'm just imagining a map tied to a kite drifting down to us.
Getting
Just opening up with
dangerously
it.
close to Kiki's delivery service levels of success rates here. Just send the kites.
All right, we need to survive for 2 turns with it though. All right, Royce, please draw us a card.
Let me shatter everybody's expectations here.
That's a real worry. I know what this deck is.
Oh, the community works constantly,
Oh.
and as a result, a project finishes early. Or a group scouts up ahead and discovers something useful close to the path. What is it? Add it to the map. The Mysticians finish their thing.
All right, absolutely.
Because that's a lot
That's
of
too
steps.
good.
All right, all 4 of you, narrate that influx of adventurous energy. For the rest of the game, including when we switch over to Quest, you will get 2d20. No, you will get 3d20. Take the highest, as long as you are acting in the interest of the most ridiculous option.
I just imagine Royce's entire body flares up in flames. Like he's leaving flaming
Yo.
footprints.
I feel like at this point, Midnight is just using the Bane tendrils to basically kind of grab onto the mushrooms and trees at the sides and just kind of pull him along the path fast. Just kind of swinging from them a little bit, keeping toes on the ground, but
I love the idea of Leo just pushing fucking Soki's like life alert button that he has. All right, Tarkus and Valentina, what does adventure look like for you two? Everybody else as well, like, takes on the word He-Man-esque art style is definitely like what I'm thinking.
They have the power.
You do see Battle taking the most like ridiculous risks. Like the second like a Bane like lunges at her, she very like she does like the Ultra Instinct stuff where she's just like barely moving her body and then like cleaving things in half.
I think the ants all collectively rip their sleeves off.
Yes.
Good.
Tarkus undoes the braid in his hair and just is constantly using the boomstick
Yes, King.
to scout ahead as well.
Let your hair down.
There's probably like a shivering of ghost fire covering it as he does it.
I am 1000% here for it. So, next turn we will get the map. What is your action this turn?
I would like to discover something new.
All right, what are we seeing?
The direction we're heading is like towards these, you know, the shit shrooms. But nearby them are similar mushrooms that are, instead of like dripping this nasty stuff, they have like stalactites and stalagmites of like jelly.
But is it like tasty jelly, or are we talking just like, is it also equally disgusting?
It has, much to Nicholas's enjoyment, medicinal properties.
Oh.
All right.
And they are orange in color.
All right, so we got orange medicinal mushrooms, and just like, I think we like Nicholas sees them from a distance. He's very excited about them. Does the path go by them?
I think they're on the way towards them for sure.
I am here for this. Grody. Like little tangle shrooms. All right, Tarkus. Give us another club. If it doesn't get rid of our project, then we get a map.
The caravan destroyed the vicious monster in epic fashion. Described the fight. Add an abundance of confidence.
That's so fitting.
So, I actually am glad I got this. Can I do the discover something new first to set this up?
Yeah,
Now,
absolutely.
I was thinking of adding a cave along the path.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and move this card out of my way so I can actually see. I think right along. I don't know why that's blue.
Die.
God damn it.
That is totally a cave.
I believe you.
I want to say inside that cave was a giant corrupted mole monster that we have to fend off as it comes out.
Didn't mean to do that. I mean, absolutely. You kill, like, the caravan destroys a vicious monster in epic fashion. Describe the fight.
I'm gonna let the rest of y'all describe how you fought this thing.
Well, it's the giant mole monster, so it's in the middle, right? We just punch through it. We make a tunnel through it.
You're tunneling through the mole monster.
Well, yeah, it's in the way.
Rip and tear. Rip and tear.
Does Tarkus just do the rocket jump and kill it like King Piccolo?
It's either that or like it tries to attack us. We smack it first, and it's like, oh no, and it tries to run away, and like all of us just grab it and are like, no, you don't get to run anymore.
I definitely think if it tries to run, Midnight's just grabbing it with the tendrils, wrapping it up, or everyone else would beat it up.
Turns out we're the monsters.
I mean, thanks to the crew, now we are, yes.
The real monsters were the crew you made along the way.
Yep, that checks out. Absolutely. All right, so no, that was it for it. And we do know that, I guess, as you're flying through this fucking creature, gore everywhere. Like, you see a kite floating down at you. It's from the Wayweavers.
They have shown us the way.
Yeah. So, where does the path go? Like, you guys can draw the rest of the path, and then the rest of the stuff that you guys draw is around the path. So if you guys just want to, like,
Well, do you
I
want to
think,
put the endpoint?
yeah, the endpoint is going to be, like, right here. Wait, I'm in GM level up there. Right here.
Well, I want to go through the shrooms.
I was gonna say who's gonna draw to the shrooms first.
I can start drawing if you guys want.
Take it away.
All right, Midnight. You draw a portion.
There we go. Got the shroom portion.
Heck yeah.
I'm glad we get to, like, get close to both of them, but you get to get close to the shit shroom twice, and then, like, after you make this huge turn, you still don't get too far away from them.
It's just always in the background.
It's like it's following us. Oh.
I'll draw next.
I'm just gonna draw some crystal growths over here.
You can't add anything to it until it's your turn. With just the path.
I thought
The
we
other
were
th-
adding.
No, we're just drawing the path right now. Everything, like, you guys still completely on all of your turns. You can add whatever you'd like to the path.
Pardon me.
My
Or
mistake.
choose like that. No, you're good. You're fine. Somebody drew a heart.
Oh, the path of love.
And she's like, tell that to battle.
Oh, ouch.
It's just Valentina looking at the map. It's just like the path of love, and then battle just like side eye, bombastic side eye. Just like, that is a shame. I did not make a card that loves blooms on the battlefield. That's my fault, guys. And now there's a dong. Now that is not a heart. It's just a ball sack. Now, like,
No.
Why?
don't worry,
You're
Twitch.
looking at it with the wrong autistic eye.
Don't worry, like, Twitch doesn't have to see it. Like, and we're fine. Because, like, I
It's a
just can't
mushroom. It's a mushroom.
It's a mushroom.
It's correct. It's a mushroom.
Gotta get that mushroom stamp. Now, for the part with the it crosses over itself. No, it's fine. Like, we've seen the. I was gonna ask if it was a bridge or something, but it can't be a bridge. Well, no, the path can be. It can clearly be a bridge over water. So, is that almost like a highway situation? Do you go up in the canopy where that blue is?
Like an interchange.
Yeah, like,
Well,
is that how we're doing it?
Maybe that's like a really like hilly portion, and you slowly rise up in elevation, and then it crosses over like another bridge or something. There.
It could be a tunnel system.
Ooh.
Also, weren't the loopy
Go ahead.
parts of the path where you had to go through the entire loop anyways?
Oh, absolutely. They're totally those. I was just wondering if this one was underground or above, or if it was different at all. Because, like, I didn't know they made bridges. Rupert is yawning so loud, everybody. Snoring. Yeah, so there's the map. There's the... There's the giant dong. So, like, time to penis. 2 hours, 13 minutes.
I think that's a record.
It's like, go us. All right. Wait, that was Tarkus' turn. Valentina, would you do me the favor of drawing one more card?
Of course. Oh.
Adventure.
More adventure.
Harvest here is plentiful, add an abundance, or the spirit of adventure is in the air, remove a threat from the map and area. Like, so, like, if you say a monster type, you are getting rid of it. It is gone.
Perhaps we found a weakness for the Banes. Someone had a clever idea about fighting Banes.
Oh, absolutely. We can get rid of those cats. What was the idea? Like, are they drawn to something? Did we learn how to provoke them?
It was the shit shroom.
Oh, my bad.
It all goes back to this.
The mud is
Yeah,
actually
they-
a potent poison for them.
They hate the smell of that shit shroom. and thus we have coated ourselves in it like war paint.
Oh, God. I'm not doing that. I'm not coating myself in that. It doesn't, the whole like floating spirit thing doesn't really, it just kind of goes through me, but not like through me, but
Oh, I get you, I think. All right. So yeah, the Banes are no longer a thing. You guys are like those are the things that do most of the nightly ambushes. So if you guys draw a card, and I'm not sure if there is any more cards for ambushes, but there probably are, based on this, based on how I made this deck. But if you get one of those, if you get a card that says ambush, add an abundance. We are safe from nightly ambushes at this point.
I think might do a quick if the path progresses into wait, did we say tunnels or did we decide on an overpass situation?
I'm good with either, whichever one you guys want.
I think the ants love the tunnels, and we'll do a quick tethered loot search, so that they're not technically off the path. And I'll let Alan decide the length of that project.
I think 2 or 3, either one of those.
I go 3.
Not ant.
Tunnel.
I said ants. I don't know how to change that.
Brutus wrote that note. Oh, there we go.
I don't know why it wants to write it like that, but okay. So ants are scouting the tunnels. A 3-step project. All right, Midnight. You want to give us a club?
Okay. Oop. Dang it. That again.
Yep. Happens all the time.
Okay. So someone's found alive but wounded just off the path. Or what happened? Or you find a body on the path. Do people recognize who it is? What happened? Like this is just random NPCs kind of thing?
Yeah. Unless you can think of somebody that you know that would be here.
It's only one coming to mind. I'm not sure if he'd be here or not. Do you have plans for where Geary is?
Geary is up in Virtuoso right now.
Okay, so definitely not him wounded.
I mean, I guess it could be him. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. Like, let it rock.
Yeah, him. I guess him and the God Hunters. He's just wounded off the path. He basically whatever's going on further up on the path is causing some pretty nasty stuff to come out, and even he couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, absolutely. So anybody who doesn't remember, Geary is a 10-foot tall human-looking man most of the time. when he's not a 10-foot tall human-looking man, he is a 20-foot tall wolf man with 13
Oh.
silver swords plunged into his back.
Oh.
Geary is my most edgelord character.
Oh, so just a flesh wound, right?
It's like he doesn't even feel them. When he turns into a werewolf, they burst out in the flames, the silver flames.
Metal.
But he does use them. Like he reaches back and pulls them out to use them as weapons, and then puts them back. But yeah, okay. Geary is. Is he so? Ooh, I moved this. I didn't mean to. Is he so wounded that he can't help? Yeah, he's definitely like. If you wanted him to help you with this fight, you're gonna have to start a project to heal Geary.
Roger.
Yeah, I'll start that project.
All right. I would say for full healing, it's gonna be a 4-turn one. It'll be passable, and he can help you fight with a 3-turn one.
Try to go for the 4-10.
All right. Scouting tunnels 1. All right. Excellent. And that's your action, obviously. You're starting the...
Yep.
All right, Royce. Draw me a card. A natural disaster. Oh, this is the king, so this ends the clubs one. Natural disaster strikes the area. Choose one. You focus on getting everyone to safety, remove an abundance, and a project fails. Or you focus on protecting your supplies and your hard work at any cost. Several people die as a result. That, just so you guys all know, that is straight out of fucking The Quiet Year. That's not me being mean. That is a card
Diabolical.
they have.
Unfortunately,
That is-
the ants scouting tunnels is going to fail. And we're going to lose our abundance of food.
Oh, still confident.
But we're confident this won't break us. But I wanted to focus on get everyone to safety. There's no point of finishing the path if everybody dies.
What was the natural disaster that struck?
Flooded tunnels? That could be pretty bad.
That would be pretty bad. That's the way that the ants place would go real rough.
Yeah, like a really weird typhoon comes in and floods the tunnels. There's tons of wind. We all cluster around the wagons, and the food wagon gets damaged, and a bunch of the food is gone.
Dang.
No, Caustic, that wasn't the food cart. That was the medicine cart with the mushrooms in it. And yeah, Royce was very clear that like nobody was staying in the food cart. So like when we lost personal space, we did not lose the food cart. We lost a different wagon. Like with a 4-turn thing, like and we are going near. We're getting the medicine back enough because we're going near Royce's healing mushrooms. So like, Royce put the healing mushrooms on the map, so the medicine is there to heal Geary with. I'm sorry about your scouting team plan. Did they get hurt, Valentina?
I want to roll for
I'm
it.
not. Right.
Dangerous game.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Man,
I
Ox.
don't like to look at the screen for that.
Man.
That is the second time you have done 1-6-4-10.
True, I didn't. It's
Oh
like
wait, no,
canonical
I'm
that
misreading the. I'm misreading
Val
the
had to learn to
thing.
swim from crewmates. I don't think they had time for swimming lessons on the path. Oh no.
They are definitely not dead because we did not take the dead. Like we did not take the several people are dead one. Just
Yeah,
come to think of it,
Gel.
you do have a draw a different card option. Is this where you want to use it?
Yeah.
That's the king,
I
though,
think we
so
can
it
save
will
it.
come up again.
I think we can save it.
Okay.
Save it for the
So
last deck.
Yeah.
all three of
Saving.
them.
Knowing this game, I think there's worse curveballs coming.
All three of those our fine ladies are wounded. Go ahead, you tell me. Like they
I
survived.
think this is. Yeah, I think there's a floating natural. These
You're cutting out again.
psychological. Dang it.
We heard the dang it. And I think I heard
Of
psychological.
course you did. Dang it. Psychological wound. Physical. I think they're all.
Internet, please get your shit together.
Oh no.
Yeah, not a word. Saw you light up a couple of times.
Am I good now?
You're good now, yeah. Which is hilarious to me.
That's so funny. These ants have a water phobia.
Alright, yeah. I love that. All of these ants will not go in the water. You live on an island.
Water's scary. There's things down there we don't
They
know
went.
about.
They just went through the
They will never go in the
water
water
slide
without
experience.
floaties ever again.
Yep. They're spooked.
Alright, so. Alright, that sounds great for that. We have no. We don't have a scarcity of food. We just don't have an abundance of food.
Mm-hmm.
Roger.
We have an abundance of confidence. Like everybody has rations. I think like part of that too is like you guys are feeding Geary, like wounded 10-foot tall / 20-foot tall Geary.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna like here's the mark that one turn has gone. All right, what's your action this turn, Royce?
My action, huh? I'm gonna start a project.
Sorry, I missed what you said right there.
I'm gonna start a project.
All right, excellent. Always good.
I want to work with Nicholas for a way to infuse this jelly with my silver flames.
Oh, silver napalm then,
Yeah.
huh?
Mhm.
That's what we're going. All right.
But as like a medical thing.
Cauterize wounds.
The idea being this might be a cure for the corruption.
All right.
Cleansing jelly.
So yeah, it can work inside people without killing them, and then it can also work as napalm for cleansing the forest of corruption.
I'm fucking down for it. How? Alright. If you want it to just be a cure, I would say 3 turns. If you wanted it to just be napalm, I would say 2 turns. But if you want both, that is going to be a 5 turn.
Hit me with the 5 turns then.
Alright.
Godspeed.
Tarkus,
I'm confident.
draw us a spade, please. And put a spaghetti hat on me. Thank you.
All the animals in the surrounding area are crying into the night sky. Hold a discussion about this in addition to your regular action for this week.
Huh.
Midnight's Halloween.
Thank you. Thank you, Flynn. So yeah, I think all of the people are also like looking around, and you start to hear Geary in his like comatose state, also just kind of like he starts transforming in like the bed,
Whoa.
and Nicholas is just like, no, 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 not again. You guys just heard so fucking horny from Nika because I hit the control at the wrong time.
I don't need to know about that.
Don't worry about it. All right. What is the conversation around this? You do see Geary is kind of transforming. This again is just straight out of The Quiet Year, but I really liked the idea of it. So
Well, I'm guessing we're safe for now, just because animals don't tend to make noises when predators are nearby.
Yeah.
just like we do not like rutting season in Tier Loa, by the way. We're not I am not loving the idea of Cattle Blapis fucking.
Jeez.
First of May, Cattle Blapis fucking starts today.
I don't know. What do you
Comrades, huh?
guys think?
I have this primal urge to howl back. I don't know if it accomplished anything, but
That's what Cattle Blapises look like in this game, in case you're wondering.
Munch.
Munch.
Yeah, I don't see why there'd be any danger. I mean, as Tarkus said, animals wouldn't be making so much noise if there was something dangerous in this immediate area. I mean, where's the moon? I mean, I definitely would be looking around, see if the moon's out.
yeah, do we see a moon through the canopy?
Absolutely. You see a moon through the canopy glowing brightly. Like it seems too large as it's like radiating its silver light back onto you.
Okay, anybody else worried about how big that is?
No.
Pretty.
like it's going to
Someone-
crash on
like-
us? So, no.
You know the okay, oh sorry. You know like rose gold? Like what if rose silver?
Ooh.
So it's kind of got like a pinkish hue to it.
Yeah, it's just like the longer you look at it and just like stay focused at it, the pinker and darker it does seem to get. But yeah, there are no attacks tonight. Like, are they howling because the Banes are gone?
Maybe.
Like
Maybe.
they can make noise now because they're not scared of the fucking cats like finding them and murdering them, as they do, because that's what cats do.
Maybe we left the path better than when we found it, and I think we can say well with that.
That's what people say you should do when you go out into the wilds.
Mm-hmm.
Just like leave it as you found it, with Bjorn's body on fire.
It's good for the soil.
He returns to the path. All right, so. Oh, what's the project we're starting? Sorry. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I forgot whose turn it was.
Tarkus.
I think Tarkus is going to try to manifest that Ghostfire copy of him again without as much strain. Because he's not quite sure how he's been doing that. And I think with not being sure how he's doing that, this would probably be like a 5-step.
All right, absolutely. Oh, what'd I do? Tarkus Ghost Magic.
Tarkus Ghost Magic Stand.
Remove the water spot here. Okay, there we are. Oh. I can make these bigger. Haha. I can't move things around. All right. Sorry. Just me stuck in playing with all the little images. All right, Val. Draw us a card.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna put that one back, and we're gonna roll in, because we haven't gone through everybody yet. So I'm gonna recall that
Gotcha.
one, and then we're gonna shuffle.
What are the odds?
Shuffles, draws it right back.
That is a possibility, but you guys can do the draw another card if you want to keep it going.
Oh.
Ooh.
You see a good omen. What is it? And why is Rupert yelling so loud? Is Rupert the omen?
Is Rupert the Omen?
I think there's a very large wandering soul on the path.
Ah,
In the
That's-
shape of a tall warrior.
With a broken sword.
With a broken sword. And an arrow sticking out of his side.
I only just saw like the drawings. It's a big ass landmine, but like it's just I didn't see Brutus holding a giant mine until right now. Is the ghost just walking the path ahead of you all?
I think so.
does Battle see the ghost?
Yeah, I think so.
I think there's just like a moment of Battle just like taking her mask off. Her back would be to the camera and stuff, so we never see Battle's face. But like she walks forward ahead of the group. She starts walking so far ahead of the group that you don't even see her anymore. Like she's too far on the path. She's turned a corner. And there's a moment where like a lot of the people are like, where did she go? Did she leave the path? Has she like abandoned us? But when you come around the corner, she is like affixing like the blade of the sword onto the handle, like, and like you see ghostly green flames like soldering it together.
Oh, metal.
And she seems so tall right now. Like she has Born's aura all around her. Like you can basically look at her and see Born at the same time you see her. And like her mask is affixed, but it has like a bestial face on it instead of the blank expression it once had.
Beautiful.
Geary gets fully healed next turn. Tarkus' ghost magic's on its way. Royal Jelly's got some turns to go. All right, Val, what's the action?
Hmm. I think we discover right about here. It's just the path gets all slippery. It's really hard on the wagon.
Shut up.
That's my action.
What's making the path slippery?
Don't ask questions you don't want answers
I
to.
fucking, you're probably right.
I think this one we just don't look into. We just keep the wagons moving.
Just keep going, guys.
We're not allowed to show a visual for that joke. Twitch will delete us.
It's okay. I'll censor it in the sketchbook.
We are a game. I was gonna say family friendly, but that's not true.
We are a game of all time.
I'm trying to find. Oh no, holy's the like. Yeah, no, that's not good. Oh, the stream has no idea what I'm doing. The stream
I
can't
should
see
probably
this.
see a doctor about this.
Oh man, I love it. Just cut off on the frame perfectly.
It's just that.
You
Oh
guys don't
god,
get
I
to
definitely
see
need
it
to see a
spraying
doctor
everywhere.
now.
Why is it green?
This isn't for you guys. Sorry. There's a lot of dick jokes happening off like off camera.
We could have just not drawn it like that.
I didn't draw it. I didn't draw any of this.
I tried to be
didn't
wholesome.
draw it.
I
That's
drew
who
a
drew
heart.
All right, so we have a slippery path.
Caustic, go to your room.
Yeah, fucking gross. Get your mind out of the gutter.
God,
Wait,
it's
hang on.
icy
What?
up there.
I can't tell what that word is between but and on.
It's a Pokemon.
I don't I don't think that word exists in our lexicon.
Linguistically, we destroyed the word "come" in all of its derivations from the Echo language. You can thank
DB
him.
nuts for that.
That's crazy.
It was just like it was a really weird game, and all of them are. All right, Midnight, you're up. Get us a card. Okay, don't worry about that one. We've already seen that one. When I pulled it back, I couldn't give it to that one. I'm glad that one came up so fast. Please give me another one. Unless we just want everything to. Is that the king?
No, it's
That's the Jack.
Jack. Okay. Yeah,
No, the
outside
Jack
of
is
ours,
fucking terrible.
They have a much needed resources with them. Choose one. We welcome them into the community, remove a scarcity, but also induce an infection in the community. Elementary, what scarcity could they have addressed? What does it need? Why? How does its need become more dire? I feel like this is a good time for the switch.
Oh, you just don't want another one?
We draw. Yeah.
All right. Did you want to draw from this spade deck, or did you want to draw from one of the other ones? You might get a repeat if you draw from one of the other ones, but they have nicer.
Do from the spade.
You want a spade? All right.
Yep. Oh, and here's the end.
All right. Yeah, that is the king.
Wait, did we already have a turn with the spades?
I don't think.
Or did we just finish the clubs?
Royce
started off the spades. I'm
yeah.
the last one.
Well, I ended the clubs.
I'm just having fun drawing cards.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. You are right. So
go back in there, King.
Yep, go back in.
It's not your time.
Draw another card.
Yeah, please draw another one, Midnight.
Oh, here we go.
You know what? I'm gonna go with trying to gather information from Giri about what we're fighting. See if we can deal with that information scarcity.
Good play.
First, I'll leave the Giri thing up. So he is healed this turn, but getting information out of him, so he will help you in the final fight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and so we've ended that one, but now we've started a 5-turn one for him, which is just unfortunate because there's no way we got 5 more turns, right?
Probably not, but
I'm feeling lucky.
I'm not.
And let's see. No, let's do another project. I'm going to be studying the Black Dog.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. Studying the Black Dog. Okay. How many turns do you think this one is going to be?
I want to say on the shorter end just because of how long he's interacted with the Black Dog, but now he's just kind of has a different goal in mind. So 3.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Royce, you're up. Draw me a card.
What does the area look like now that we are approaching the source of the corruption? It's nasty up here.
Oh, gross. Okay.
I imagine that, like, if you step off the path here, it is very bad for you. The ground is like this, peat, almost just full of corruption. The quote unquote trees are like desiccated and like have oozing sores on them almost of corruption. It's a poison swamp from a FromSoft game.
Oh, the Miyazaki special.
Oh, welcome to Blighttown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess we were supposed to do a dice roll for changing to the spades.
Oh, yeah. It's fine now. We don't have enough turns to like actually finish that. So sorry, everybody. That mechanic got lost in the shuffle a little bit. My fault. Next time, if we ever do it this way again, I'll be more focused on that.
We could have seen if Seamguard had actually pulled through.
Not with me rolling, dude.
Tarkus, how many was yours? 3? Or did you?
Mine's at 3. I think 5 overall was what I chose.
That's fair. The Royal Jelly has one more turn. Oh, I'm drawing on the fucking GM layer again.
And then as for my action, I don't know. We discover a small bird species.
Oh, science.
They fly above the corruption, and they are like purple.
All right, purple burbs.
With the teal colored eyes. They're a little creepy looking, but like they're like 4 feet big. I don't know how to describe it. My beautiful birds.
Just silver birds. Is that what you said?
Sure. Their blood is silver.
Oh, their blood is all right. Blood is silver. Eyes are teal. Feathers are purple.
Mm-hmm.
Probably wants to know how big are their rumps.
How big do you want them to be, Dwight?
Nika says you know the answer to that.
Then that's how big they are. And their call is a keening noise.
Oh man, they might hang out near the Keening Falls. Or just the Keening.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Tarkus. Every card could be the last card.
Oh.
Oh shit, we gotta put that one back. Any of the doubles we're not gonna take. Alright. Because I cannot take one of them back at a time.
A group of these
can't
birds
use that
uphold
one.
the
We also have
harmony.
like a 2 that we can't do again. Oh, look at that.
So, someone comes up with an ingenious solution to a big problem, and as a result, a project finishes early. What was their idea? Or someone comes up with a plan to ensure safety as we approach the castle, start a project.
We should be finishing some projects, I think.
Yeah.
I got a lot on our plate.
I mean, mine should finish this round.
Yeah, yours finishes this round. For
Yeah,
sure. The
Royal Jelly is finishing this round.
Like the Black Dog goes up to 2 this turn. Geary goes up to 2 this turn. But no, Geary goes up to 3 this turn.
Well, no, it's the same rate as
Oh,
Black Dog because that
that's
starts
right.
same turn basically.
I remember.
But the Geary one is a 5-turn one, so that's the longest one.
I'm leaning towards the Geary one just because, assuming Val doesn't draw the king, mine finishes on Val's turn.
It's a lot of pressure.
That seemed like a lot of pressure.
I also
I'll take
can't
this.
really think of us. I don't think Tarkus's project counts as a big problem either.
Pressure. What was the idea that healed Geary?
I thought Geary was already healed, and now this project was
Oh, yeah.
to get information.
Yeah, for sure. Like, what's the information it gives you?
I think he knows a way to safely get through the poison swamp while staying on the path.
Oh, clutch.
You have to step on certain little hills that are poking out of the swamp.
Is that how that works in Elden Ring?
That's how it works in pro-op games. There's usually safe spots.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Geary shows you all how to like make your way across these well, disgusting mushrooms, like swamp, not mushroom swamp, but like. Is this a place where like no mushrooms are growing? Does the poison actually is killing the mushrooms?
Yeah, not even the mushrooms like the swamp.
Yikes.
Yeah, absolutely. Like let's go to Royce real quick. What's it look like for you and Nicholas to finish your jelly stuff?
This jelly, when you look at it, you see the orange jelly, and then inside are like streaks of flame, of blue silver flame. And we're both kind of looking at it like, if only we had added this earlier.
Oh.
Rest in peace, Clash.
But you can apply it like through a syringe or anything like that, or you can put it into a like glass container and throw it as a bomb almost. How does it taste? Uh, 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 citrus with a weird spicy aftertaste.
Of course, Royce sampled the jelly in his experimentation.
Gotta make sure it's safe for consumption.
Yeah.
If I burp, it burps up flames.
Of course it does. Can we watch it like go down Royce's gullet now?
Yeah.
Like if Royce,
Yeah.
do we just get to watch it the whole ride?
You just see like
That's
it becomes like a muted orange, and then it slowly dissipates into just like silver stuff.
that's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tarkus, like, what is your action? Because all of that stuff was just around you. Wait, did the black dog finish this turn?
No, that'll be next turn.
Okay. Yep. I got you.
I'm going to go ahead and draw that safe path through the swamp for us.
Oh, thank you very much. All right, Val, you're up again.
Here we go.
I'm gonna. Ooh,
We got to put that back.
do we? Because we didn't do that one.
Right, we didn't.
You skipped that one.
Let me look at our scarcities here.
Oh, sorry. You have no
Our
Our
scarcity.
non-existent scarce.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
You just literally are just kicking them out. And so this card says, for everybody that doesn't remember, an infected outsider arrives, seeking amnesty. They have some much needed resources. Choose one. Welcome them in to the community. Remove a scarcity, but also introduce an infection into the community. Or bar them from entry. What scarcity could they have addressed? How does its needs become more? How does the needs of the scarcity become more dire this week? This week or through the time. But we have no scarcity. We eliminated them all. And then you just like kicked him back out into like this guy is crawling out of the swamp. He is just like infected with the poison. He's
They
just like,
missed their
"Help
chance. Push them
me."
back.
Oh no, you don't. Get back in there.
The big stick. Back. Back.
I feel like you guys figured out a way through this place.
The jelly. Give me the jelly.
You look so competent.
We could test the jelly.
Just throw the jelly at him and run.
Yeah.
He bursts into flames.
That'll teach them.
He'll never ask for help again. Val, this is completely your turn. Do you invite him in, or does he go back to the swamp?
We can't be pulling dead weight. I'm sorry. I'm
Mercy
sorry.
is a weakness.
I just push him down slowly back in the
You just push him with a stick.
You're too far gone.
I love it.
Do you mercy kill them?
I think I just submerge it and hope he doesn't come back out again. Well, I won't waste a bullet.
Like all three of you are like ants. So like, yep, all right, that's what we do. All right. So Tarkus, you got a handle on your ghost magic. What is it? What can you do?
I think it. Oh, sorry, something stuck in my throat. Also trying not to laugh so hard. I was just leaving that man. I think Tarkus is now able to summon that fiery duplicate of his old robot self from the first time. At least for a single attack.
Sure. Oh, absolutely. Let that rock. All right. So, and Midnight, your studying of the black dog is complete. I can tell you something right now. And it's like, I'm going to give you a little scene, Midnight, if you don't mind.
Okay.
It's just the fucking, it's just like, it would be funny if he said, like, fuck that. I'm doing the scene. Like, look at me. Look at me. I'm the DM now. But, so, like, you wake up in the middle of the night and to like the sound of like muttering, and you can, it's like, it's not actual sound, nobody else is hearing it, but you are linking to the black dog's dreams, and you can see it. Like, you see images of your body being puppeted by something else, by this large like shadow, like, and like the best way that I can explain it is almost like a stand from JoJo. Like this thing is like taken over your mimic cloak and is huge behind you, and you see your own tendrils being used to puppet you around. And it's just like a huge smiling face out of all of those rows of mimic teeth. And like you see the black dog's eyes where like, and it is like in charge, and it is getting so close. You feel that it is just like one more bit of corruption you consume, one more curse you consume. Well, and like this thing is near you, you are lost forever. This thing is a threat, and you know it.
And the big reason he was studying it is because he didn't realize it was that close, but he was looking for something he could use that basically it won't be able to resist, that he can kind of put a plan into place, like something to,
I think
that
go ahead.
just basically something that it won't be able to resist. And in that moment, that's when he can strike.
Silver, and right now it feels mostly confined to your mimic cloak. Like it is your shadow, but like its physical being is possessing your cloak first and foremost.
Okay, he's just gonna be watching for his opportunity then.
All right, Valentina, you gonna add something to the map, or you gonna try to start a project that probably will not finish?
I'm going to add a tempting sword hilt sticking out of the goo
Oh,
in this map.
all right, everybody, we have to come back here and try to get this sword out of the goo. Sword in the goo.
The sword in the goo. That's my turn.
All right, let me just, here we go. All right. So back to you, Midnight.
Okay, let's get that card. Okay. This kind of goes back to what I said initially. This close to the source of the creatures getting more violent and food storage was destroyed. This was the only storage at the scarcity of food. More nightly attacks that made everyone tired and miserable. Do not advance project system. You said something about the Banes, didn't you? About no more night attacks?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, yeah, you guys do not have to, like, you can take that one and nothing bad happens. Like,
Yeah,
just
I'm going to go with that one. If we would have been attacked, but the Banes are gone.
also you don't have any projects up to even advance.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we don't
So-
need a scarcity of food at all.
It's just confidence.
It's the only abundance you have left is just confidence. You guys are just so full of yourselves.
Yeah, I guess we're starting. I guess I'll start project practicing with that new throwing axe I have. I guess two ton project. Trying to get a hang of it.
I'm always on the GM layer on accident. Midnight trains again. Oh shit, the midnight train. Okay. All right, Royce. Draw us a card. There it is.
There it is.
Let's go beat somebody up.
The card said enough trading. Trading arc over. I got sick of us getting free cards.
Alright, everybody. Do you guys like real fast? We're about to get into the end of this. Is like the rest of this is just a fight for the record. Like, we're gonna get it done in like the 50 minutes or like 40 minutes or so. But I want to take a pee break real quick. If anybody else has to go, just a tiny little intermission to get drinks and whatnot.
Okay.
I will be right back as well.
Excellent.
Can we play the song one last
Roll the
time?
song.
Born as a smith, here I forged my new home, protecting the crews amongst destiny's throes. Which is the right path that I value more? My tinkerer's tools or my magical form? In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Tracker of wolffolk, cursed with a plight, to embrace the darkness or chase the moonlight. Loyalty binds me to all I hold dear, eager to help, I'll embrace every fear. In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Bound to ceramic, a ghost of what was. I yearn for the path to break free from my curse. Brave in the face of all my hidden strife. Forward I journey to seek a new life. In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Trained to be loyal to colonies call, yet torn by desire to be something more.
Nikki needs like 2 seconds, and then we'll be good. The guy downstairs is already quite good, I'm sure, based on the smell. That man is living his best life. Or woman, I don't know who it is. Alright, so... Oh, let me get to the... Wait, where did my stream go?
Oh.
Found it! Alright, everybody, welcome back. I hope everybody's back. Oh, I had to pee so bad. Alright. So, we approach the castle. Just like we have. You see it. It is a more or less fine-looking castle ruins. Ancient in design. Like, you haven't seen architecture directly like this, and like nobody builds like this anymore. Not even in like folk song where they like go out of their way to build like in your like traditional, campy ways. Midnight and Tarkus, like, immediately the first thing that you see is just like undulating ooze like creeping out of the doorway and then like going back in almost with a heartbeat. Midnight, you feel it like in the mimic cloak. You feel the black dog responding to it. And now that you know what you're looking for, you feel the hunger that is the black dog.
Mm-hmm.
I moved everything real fast. Did not intend to do that.
Midnight's definitely going to keep quiet about it for the moment, just kind of watching things. Like he's watching for the black dog to reach just a little too far.
Royce, you
Yeah.
feel that undulation is a form of fear. It is scared of you. Like, it is scared of your silver form as you make your approach.
Holy crap.
Damn.
Look at that.
Oh.
Oh, look at how it still has the heart tattoo.
Cats. It's majestic.
Oh my god. Good. It should be afraid.
Excellent. Then, 1 second. I don't know why these did not work the way that I wanted them to. I'm upset that they did. So obviously, these three lovely ladies hop right out. We got Galileo, we got Brutus, and we got Richie.
There
And
they
like
are.
following directly behind them is Valentina. Taller than last you remember her.
Hey, whoa!
Damn.
Holy crap.
She's growing.
Midnight, something all around you is telling you that there is something in this castle for you. Like, you feel it. You know it's there. Right. You all have to tell me I think we're gonna see a second Royce, because I buried him underneath the wagon and then I lost it and I couldn't click him.
Brother, you've returned.
Brother!
Been too long.
Man, I feel like I should have like a towel on or something.
You're a lot more naked than that. Than I think people were expecting your character to look.
I'm fine with it though.
Respect.
I mean, but it's really their fault for not expecting it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, I suppose. Alright. I'm gonna just straight up ask you, what is the plan here, guys? Is it, are you guys gonna just go in with everybody? Are you bringing, like, the whole fucking band?
I think the plan's very straightforward. We're confident. Burn them down.
We're confident. Do we really need the whole group? We can take this.
Just us. Let them rest.
The rest of
Tell
them
the
will
squad
continue
to-
on the path as normal. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, man.
I'll tell the squad to watch the perimeter. Just keep an eye out. Make sure we don't get flanked, ladies.
All three of them, like, tight salutes. They start, like, putting sandbags up around the area. Don't even know where we got those. Brutus just, like, setting a landmine.
Okay, watch your step, Brutus. A good effort.
I still can't believe we let him keep that.
Take it from him. His grip's too strong.
I wasn't about to try. I don't want to get blown up.
Exactly.
What do you have to worry about an explosion for, Royce?
I'm just saying. The rest of you, just don't rock the boat, as it were.
So it is just you four going, just, and you're confident. So you're just sallying up to the front door then, right?
I guess so.
Breaking the door down.
Oh, absolutely.
Knock, knock.
Royce, roll me 3d20 and take the highest. Yeah, that 20 is the
Yeah.
highest. It was the third one. The adventure die was the 20, for the record, in case anybody's wondering.
Spirit of adventures with this.
We become too powerful.
What does it look like, Royce, when you blow this door in?
I imagine I just walk up to it, and I'm no strangers to breaking down doors. And I just use the newfound magic abilities I have, and there's a big burst of flame and blue light, and the doors just explode off inward. And then I turn back to everybody, and I'm just like, after you all, we have some business to finish here, I think.
Have you all heard those screaming cockroaches?
No.
Like, oh,
yes, the
man.
hissing cockroaches.
The hissing cockroaches, like those guys.
Oh, God.
That is the sound that you hear as you see the corruption, like at the edges, burst into silver flame as they try to escape Royce's light. Like, just by kicking in the door, Royce did 20 damage to this thing. Just by existing, Royce did 20 damage. And here is it, and I'm not going to be too coy, here is its first form. Look how ridiculous it looks. It's very He-Man, like very just silly. And it is just, imagine there are limbs from some of the like you see a Bane's arm in there. You see the bull moose's like antlers in its chest, and like wasp parts, like an amalgamation of tons of monster parts of everything that you fought up to this point, like in this creature. And it immediately, it's afraid of you. Like, none of the corruption has ever been scared up to this point. It is afraid. Midnight, the black dog is drooling.
I
Like,
think
this-
Midnight's gonna smile and just say, "Get it, boy," as he readies his spear.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what? Let's all do a thing that we don't do very often. Let's roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Let's see what our turn order is. Highest goes first. Ah ha ha! I go first, probably. Fucking Valentina and Royce rolled 19. It's like I rolled a 20, then it's 19, 19, 16, and 12. All respectable rolls.
We're itching for it.
Oh, I forgot to play something. Playing the veteran hunters.
Absolutely, go for it. All right. This thing feels the opposite. Not if Royce is pure magic right now, like always now.
Mhm.
Just this thing is magic like I was saying, like corrupted. It at one point in time was pure magic. Now it is just polluted. You know, something got in the watering hole situation. Like the magic went wrong somewhere. You guys shouldn't have made those shit shrooms. Like honestly, somebody shit shroom in the watering hole.
God.
So it is going to lash out. Midnight, you're the first 20-sider. Royce, you're the second 20-sider. Tarkus, third. Valentina, fourth. Here they come. It is. So, Royce and Tarkus, this thing lashes out with, it just like does a cleave with its hand, and like it turns into a scythe, and you see one of the like insect-like stingers appear at the end of it as it cleaves straight through. It's going to deal 4 HP and 4 AP damage to Royce and Tarkus. Midnight and Valentina, it wants to do 4 AP damage and 4 HP damage to both of you. How much damage what do you get to do to it if I get to do 4 damage? I mean, basically 8 damage to both of you. You can, like, one choice is you two can just easily dodge. You can just be like, nope, we dodge. But if you want some kind of counterattack,
I will use the counterattack. And take
Actually,
the damage.
wait a minute. Do our kilts make us immune to the AP damage? From the spiders?
oh shit. It fucking does.
I really am
Is
their
Royce-
worst nightmare.
Is Royce immortal to this thing?
Getting that, it throws his attack out and it just doesn't work on Royce. Oh no.
They thought they were the nightmare. Come here.
Somebody just left the skull. Somebody just was like, goodbye.
That sucks.
Valentina was just like, I've had enough.
Oh, the internet.
He's back.
Broken build, nerf next batch.
That is funny because we are gonna nerf it next patch because like it looks like you guys are dealing with the corruption right here, right now.
Oh, I'm grabbing it down then. I'm beating the crap out of it.
Yeah, okay. So
You can
Royce,
scream all you want. I'm taking you down right now.
Did we just let Royce handle it?
Oh, dude.
I think you know what happens here because it is a successful attack of it. It goes towards Royce and like it starts that the stinger thing starts burning as it's approaching Royce and it changes its aim and immediately goes for a second strike. It turns that the failure into it's going for you, Midnight. Like I'm gonna roll again. Like this one could fail. And if it... Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, Royce. It tried. It did its fucking goddamnedest to just avoid you.
No.
After I figure out how... Like, because it's going to hit Valentina, for sure. We know that. It hits... No, it doesn't hit Valentina. It hits Tarkus. It hits Tarkus for sure. Alright, so Tarkus, you take 4 AP and 4 HP damage.
Yep.
It sucks.
Well,
Like this thing, like you're in your real body. Ew.
just the HP damage though, because we all have kills.
That's the kilt. Sorry, you all have the kilts. I really should have thought about the kilts when I made the kilts. That you were going to be fighting a big corruption monster. You guys are just overly prepared, like not overly confident. Exactly the right amount of confidence. I feel like.
Turns out we have the exact amount of confidence needed.
You guys, sorry, my bad. You all have +1 on every single roll. You have confidence even without anybody playing the confidence card. This confidence doesn't fall off if you roll under a 5, by the way. You've had it so long. You just +1 on everything. All right, now Royce, it tried to come for you. It realized it was burning. It switched its aim for Midnight. It did not get away from you. And then not only is it a 1, but it's an F in chat 1. So like, what did you rip its arm off? What did you do?
I burn it. Like grab it and just start pouring flames onto it. I want this thing afraid. I want it crying.
Midnight, you feel the black dog just roar, just no! But as a howl. Like, only you recognize it as a no.
Wasn't there also that tough choice I need to do still?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Tarkus, yeah. Tarkus and Midnight. You both get, No, is it
No,
Fuck
Valentina and Midnight.
Yeah, sorry. You're right. Tarkus, you didn't take a hit. On my bad. You're still at full HP. Valentina, do you guys want to counterattack? I think Val said that she did.
Yeah, I'll trade damage for counterattack.
I think it will. I think Midnight will take it and it'll leave it open for the black dog. Basically, set Midnight up for what he's looking for.
So, yeah, you two both get like claw, like big claw scratches, and you can feel the fact that it wants to take your AP. But like, you guys' kilts are just like, nah. Just shing.
Thank goodness.
What's your counterattack, Val? Like, what's that look like?
I'm gonna catch that limb with one claw and then blast away with the hand cannon with the other.
Big old blast. How much damage does the hand cannon do? Is it are you doing death hand or are you just a standard shot?
Whichever one was the prosthetic here, I have written down, it says it fires 5 shots that can be focused into one target or split among multiple.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
So there's just the one fella here. Might as well let him have it.
Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Yes.
Absolutely. So, like, just bullets ripping into this thing. Midnight, what's yours look like? You want to send the black dog out? The black dog is terrified of that silver fire, by the way. It wants.
I think
Go ahead.
I think basically Midnight tries to basically avoid a fatal strike while pointing out to the black dog, hey, there's a spot that's not entirely touched by the flame yet. I think that's what got him hit, is him seeking that out and pointing that out. Because he's trying to bait the black dog into going after it anyways.
So yeah, absolutely. The black dog sees a moment, and you feel it like almost springboard off your shoulders. Like Valentina, Royce, and Tarkus, you will see the mimic cloak that Midnight is wearing basically stand up on his shoulders and like lunge off of him. And not a humanoid form, but almost like a monstrous dog form that doesn't have a head. It's all just teeth. As it like sinks its teeth into this creature, like, and tries to take a big bite. This is going to be successful, Midnight. I just want to see how successful. Can you give me 2d20?
Okay. This is for me rolling, or
This is for the black dog. Like how much it bites.
okay.
Like, yeah, it's successful. Like, you wanted it to be distracted by it, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. I'm trying to get its attention off of me because I'm planning on attacking it.
Midnight, like it detaches from your back. Not fully detaches. It's still got like shadowy tendrils connecting you to this giant creature, but you all see it starting to like meld together. And like there's like an almost evil laugh. Like not even almost. There is like imagine if a dog growling was also laughing.
Sorry, I can't not imagine a hyena. or like Muttley with that snicker.
I haven't heard anybody reference Muttley in a billion years. Hold on real quick. Is Karam in the chat? Karam, do you know who Muttley is?
Rom, are you familiar with wacky races?
Yeah, Karam, are you how well versed in Hanna-Barbera cartoons are you?
Wow, this is a throwback.
He said fucking Muttley, I didn't.
Apparently the last Scooby-Doo movie they animated, they brought Dick Dastardly and Muttley back.
I don't know if I've ever told you all this. I hate Scooby-Doo with a burning passion.
New Alan lore? I don't remember you in
Oh,
this.
it's not new.
It's like, Alan Lord just dropped for everyone. He hates Scooby-Doo. I actually have a whole rant about it. It's hilarious. To me, but probably only me.
We got Nameless lore last night, now we get Alan lore.
All right, let's. So who is up next? Ox, or Valentina or Royce. Either one of you two can go right now. Oh, sorry. What was your attack on it? What was your attack on it, Midnight? After like you see, just a counterattack. Like big thing next turn. When it's actually your go. This is just a little counter. What you got for it?
Against the creature itself.
Yeah, against the creature.
He'll be slicing at it with his shark blade, just trying to slice open the basically what he used to attack Midnight.
Love it. So, Valentina did 10. You did 4. Royce did another 20. Right, so it's 10, 14. We have done 54 damage to this thing so far. At least it got a turn so far.
Team of killers.
It's not gonna get another one.
So, does Valentina or Royce want to go? Both of you got 19, so technically 20s with the confidence that you have up.
Seeing Royce engulfed in silver flame, I'm actually going to give him a bit of space, a bit of respectful space, and let him do his thing for a bit. I'll go after.
Oh, I see. You don't want to get dirty, huh? I'm about to make a mess out of this thing.
Oh no.
When we attack, how many dice are we rolling on?
Oh, if you are leaning into adventure, 3 dice.
I'm on a limit break.
Of
I
course
make
you are.
3 successful attacks against them. And then I keep attacking them until I roll lower than a success.
I forgot that happens.
And I picture that I'm just like walking up its body as I punch the living daylights out of this.
Fucking yeah, give me those rolls. At some point I might ask you to stop,
Yeah.
but just hit him. So 3 successful attacks, and you. All right, so 4 times 2 because you're silver. 8, 16, 24, and now 32. 40. That one does it though. Midnight. Royce is clocking the shit out of this thing, just over and over again, just punch after punch after punch. And every time he hits it, you feel like the connection that you have with the black dog straining a little bit, like the tendrils connecting it to you are getting a little thinner, a little thinner, a little thinner. And then like this thing is like starting to become engulfed in the silver flames. And Royce, you feel like fangs sink into your side like a shark bite. You look down and the black dog, like it's just a amorphous shadow with teeth, like digging its teeth into your side, and it's going to deal 8 AP damage to you.
Yep.
As it is trying to rip you off of it. All of you see this. This is not like it is happening. It is definitely happening.
Bad dog.
And like I think it throws Royce back in a weird way. Like Royce gets just moved. They're protected from the AP damage from the curse. Like they are not completely protected from all AP damage, I don't think.
Valid.
And from corrupted. They are not like the curse itself is a bit more concentrated. The black dog is stronger than this curse to a degree. All right.
Midnight, control your mutt.
All right, so Val, did you want to take your turn now? Like you stepped back and now like this thing is bursting with flames. It's got fire all over. It's got holes in it every which where, but like it is still like lashing and thrashing about. Something like something connected to Midnight did just attack Royce, but like you know about the Black Dog at least a little bit because you've been traveling with Midnight so long.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I'll focus on the job at hand, I suppose. I'll do a Nemesis mark for 4 AP here. That all can do.
I'd say you can do the mark and also do something else. I'm fine with
Roger that. Alright, I'll just roll the attack. The adventure die, you said?
Oh yeah, yeah. You can roll 3d20 if you wanted like adventure. Like okay, but you have to make sure that it is like a risky,
Wait.
adventurous thing.
I'm gonna do an action slide underneath his belly. Underneath the legs.
All right, it's like dripping slime everywhere, like dripping corruption, but you just fucking slide under.
Yep, if I'm put at risk, so be it. 18, 19.
So yeah, with that 18, what's the attack?
I'm just gonna rake that hand cannon arm underneath, alongside the length of its belly. As I action slide underneath it. I think it's very Aunt Samus right now with the gun prosthetic.
Oh no, I love it. All right, so we did 40 on. So we have done what did I say? I typed it out somewhere. I lost 54 and then another 40 and now another 10. So we're at 104 damage to this thing. This is the Black Dog biting onto Royce to protect, like, for whatever reason it's doing it. Tarkus, you're next on the initiative roll. What you got for me? Did I lose? Did we lose Tarkus?
Sorry, was talking with Mom. I am gonna use Bane Blade to buff the boomstick. I'm gonna take a wing at it. Try to get that double hit in.
Yeah. Give it to me.
This the 3d20?
Yeah, if you want, like, if you were like telling me that you were doing this with adventure in your heart, it's 3d20.
Yeah, we're gonna have that little adventurous flourish. I'm gonna jump while I'm doing this.
I mean, why wouldn't you? That's a 20. It is the adventure die. Twice! The third die was the fucking, like... Soki, if
Is
you
that-
were, like... Yeah, it's like it was a 6, a 4, and a 20. You would have failed, but... Adventure. Soki is feeling so fucking, like... I think Soki is buff as hell right now. It's like, I'm picturing... Have you guys ever seen that Conor McGregor, like, swagger walk? That's how Soki's walking around the silver symbol right now. But
Does
also
the
his
plus
dick's
3
out.
damage from Bane Blade apply to both the boomstick and the cannonball it shoots?
Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? Fucking paint me a word picture. Show me what you're doing here.
With this jump and attack, Tarkus is gonna stab right into it and then fire. As that brass fire from the Slayer energy just bursts from the tip.
Of course. It's a big monster. Why wouldn't it? You all recover 5 HP and 5 AP. Like, you just feel like coming out of Tarkus is just radiating adventure. Like if you haven't taken damage yet, like, I think Midnight did take damage. Tarkus is the only one that didn't take damage. I said he took damage, but then I was wrong because I had it wrong. You feel one of Soki's shields around you. Like, you are protected from 5 AP damage, 5 HP damage.
That's awesome.
It's like, Tomb Squad, motherfuckers. Alright. And, like, so
I
6...
think that was at least 14 damage.
Yeah, so, like, you did... Like, each attack is... Yeah, it's 28, because you rolled a 20. So far, we're at 132 damage. What's that? Oh, shit. Oh, sorry, I gotta give Nika the music for this part of it. Like, I had given her the, like, walking the path, fucking, like, slow jams.
Boss fight music. Oh boy.
I put it in the workshop, the
Let's
album
go.
Critical Botch. One of those songs is just Roll for Initiative. It only has 255 plays, and I'm 90% sure like most of those are us guys.
Probably.
All right, here we go. So, Midnight. This black
Yep.
dog is holding on to Royce. It is so clearly trying to consume and become this creature. Like, you understand this. But you see around you, in this room back here,
Jesus.
like back there, that is a hole to the one of the pipes of the weir. And you hear a familiar awoo coming from there. What is your move?
I think Midnight just kind of smiles where he is, that Aru feeling like luck is on his side at the moment, as he raises the shark glaive that has the tri-light prism on it and says to the black dog, "I warned you what would happen if you tried this again." And I'm playing a limit break because he's going to channel the moon's cleansing into the shark glaive. Take what little of a shell that isn't in that weir right now to basically partially transform just his heart to just send his blood pumping as he just slices down at the shadow black dog to try to sever it from his body completely. And
Midnight. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, please continue.
then just use his Bane's tendrils to pull out all of his other weapons, just slash wildly at the black dog, just trying to tear through it as his sleeves just tear off from the pressure in his arms growing from just his blood pumping so quickly through his veins.
Like, the blood pumping. Like, you can hear your heartbeat. The whole room starts to take on a pinkish glow, like when you were looking at the moon before. Through the cracks in the ceiling, you can see the moonlight. Everybody else at the Silver Thimble or wherever you are around the Echo, you look up and there is a blood moon looking down at you as Midnight takes his Midnight's shadow comes flying out of the tunnel and slams into his back, all of his weapons out, incredibly powerfully. Roll me 3d20.
Holy.
2 19s that we know are 20s because he's so goddamn confident.
Can I cheer spot that?
Absolutely. Were you hitting the creature? Or were you hitting the like both of them are creatures? But were you what were you hitting? Because you were threatening the black dog right there.
I think that for this moment, the attention is just on primarily on the black dog, and any hits that hit the other creature is just an afterthought, as he's just trying to rip this black dog apart down to its core.
And you do. You fucking do. You tear it apart. Like, you tear it to just pieces as it's like, it tries to like hold on to Royce for a second as like you can just peel it back. It lashes out. Everything it's doing is just like, I think there's definitely a moment where we see your shadow get into like one of those dog fights with it, where they like, you know, where you can't tell one dog from the other.
Yeah.
And it just like comes like your shadow rips its throat out and returns to you. And you see the black dog laying there on its side, just like cursing you in like every ancient language that you can imagine. And like everybody else just hears a bunch of howls, but anybody that speaks wolf can hear the absolute terrible things it's saying. And then you see it begin to crumble and form into that bone once again.
And if I can do anything else, Midnight is just going to grab that bone, crush it, and devour whatever energy is left.
Just suck the marrow out of it. You just see like humanity restored. Yeah, alright, so that's the black dog, everybody. This fucker is having a bad time. You guys are stronger than I was expecting, and I was already expecting you to be very strong. I forgot. Royce is not hitting it for 20. Royce has to be hitting it for 60 because it is triple weak to fire. We already said that. And I think it's incredibly obvious for all of you. It is hating this fire. It's its turn again. It is going to very specifically focus on Royce, and you see it reaching out and grabbing all of the parts around this room that are not corruption. It's trying to like hit him with rocks. It's trying to fucking like hit him with body parts of other animals. Let me tell you, I only think 20s hit Royce from this thing. Midnight, what's your free attack on this thing?
I think basically he's raising all the weapon. He has the axe, silver sword on one side of the tendrils. He has his glaive in his arms, and he's just launching himself at this thing and just trying to drill on through.
Absolutely. Like, so, like, you deal another... Oh, you were hitting it with the silver sword, too. Okay. So you do another 12 easy. I'm trying to be, like, as accurate to the fucking, like, amount of health that it has as I can, you know?
Yeah. It's not going to have a lot more of that.
Have to add another 80 damage to it, so 212 plus 12. So 224 is what you guys have hit it for thus far.
Chunk him down.
Does it have a phase 2?
Its phase 2 was to meld with the black dog.
You animation canceled it, dude.
Hey, I was ready for it. I thought like I was good. Oh shit, that's another double. Like, did more.
Oh man.
Was there a phase 3?
You,
The black dog was supposed to be the scary part. You guys were supposed to be worried about your AP. I forgot I gave you immunity to it. Sometimes I'm a bad GM.
he was in the middle of his power-up cutscene and you smacked him out of it, dude. How could you do
It was
this?
like, they were fusing together. That's what I was going for. I was just like, all right.
I understood. Midnight broke one of the rules of anime.
I mean,
And I was
that's
like, what if I
way
cut
from
it
both of you was
apart?
great, so.
Yeah, okay. It did not hit Royce. It tried. It tried to hit Royce, but Midnight counterattacked.
Sounds
Royce,
about right.
by all means, your turn on initiative.
I'm very pissed off at this thing. It's the end of the long journey we've been on. It hates fire. I'm gonna flare up. And just, I'm going all out on this thing.
Just flame on.
Yeah, I'm gonna limit break and limit break again. Because the abilities are the same.
Oh, Nika hasn't put. Have you put the full art in the art channels? You guys haven't seen Royce's legs yet. You're so confident that's a 20, man.
So basically, I just flare up with flames, and I'm like pushing myself into this and punching and punching and punching.
And it is fucking. You do an easy. We know on a normal crit you can do 60 damage to this thing. And that's without a card. Like with a limit break, would we say he does a clean 120? Like, do we actually just straight double that? Or does that seem too powerful? This is the only thing that we've seen that, like, the way that you guys, like built works this well against.
He's ascending from the mortal realm.
Nika did post the full body arts now in the...
Let's go! I love it so much.
Ooh, wispy voice. Look at him. Look at him with his little ghost feet. Not feet. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't... They don't know if anybody like agrees with the huge amount of attack that would be.
I mean, yeah, I'm down for that.
Absolutely. All right, Val. This thing, the thing that you guys have been walking months at this point to deal with. Like, it is on its back legs. It has... Wait, so you did 120, which means 256. I mean, what did I tell you that number was?
The original one or the one that you gave me after?
The new one, like... Oh,
Give me 420.
That's right. It's got the funny weed number.
So is it 356 now?
Yep. 356.
Get him, Valentina.
I'm going to try and grapple the goo to make sure it doesn't make any little escape attempts. You do not leave here alive.
Oh my god, is it trying?
Oh,
I
it's
mean-
gotta be frightened, right?
As
You
Nika's
just wanna
pointing
rule
out,
out-
it's getting fucking obliterated.
Yeah, I just want to rule out the possibility.
So like, yeah, and I did say it was scared. So roll me 3d20 to grapple the fucking goo.
Grapple the goo. Oh, it's hard to get a grip on, guys.
It's still a success though. Like all three of those are still a success because you're confident. So like,
Valentina, professional goo wrangler.
Not my cleanest wrangle, but I've
Tell-
got it.
professional
Somehow.
goo wrangler is not a fucking sentence that ever needs to be said. I don't want to know who pays. That's what kids called her in high school. That's disgusting. Just like Goo Wrangler, Goo Ranch, Slime Rancher is the worst name for a video game. I need you all to know that because like all I can think is just disgusting. I don't like the idea of somebody cultivating it.
Lol.
But where did you grab it? Like, so you definitely have it. And like at first it started to slip out, but then like you just latched on, like you got a hold of it.
I think I tried to grab the tendrils and couldn't get purchase, so I just climbed on up, grabbed that thing by the eyelids, and I'm just got my claws all in there.
Oh yeah, it does have eyes.
We've been doing some ant grip strength training on the path.
Yeah.
It's like it's squirming around, but it cannot go anywhere. Like Tarkus, this thing is locked down. Like between the fire and Valentina, like holding it by its head. What is your attack? It's your turn. So
I have two things to say. There's no kill like overkill. And it could be more on fire.
I agree.
So I'm gonna do that thing we discussed doing before the game started, and I'm gonna limit break. I'm gonna LB4 with the ghost stand. As now Tarkus will summon a massive fiery fusion of both robot bodies to absolutely pummel this thing into the ground. Should I be rolling 12 d20s to see if I live?
absolutely, yeah, Go ahead. Give me 12 d20s. Why wouldn't you?
Oh dear.
I do like that one, and I like two ones.
Uh,
2 ones, but like one confident 20 because the 19 tends to count. But yeah, so whew, okay, Tarkus. Here's a fun, tough choice for you because of like the limit break. You get this hit. You beat the ever living shit out of this thing. Set it on fire with ghostly green flames, the whole 9 yards. Which one of these two stand situations do you lose access to forever?
Oh, I wasn't saying like two separate ones. I was saying a fusion of the two.
Oh, okay. What do you lose the ability forever? You just got it. Also honk.
that's the sound of your ability getting locked away.
Or if it doesn't go away, like limit break does say, like this is not whether you succeed, it's whether you survive. Did you just spend all your limit breaks right there?
That was every limit break that I owned.
And now that we know that we're not doing the limit break card anymore, is this ability locked away until you can somehow get over it? Like, I imagine there's a way you can get back to it. Maybe you have to go to hell. Maybe you have to go fight. You have to go like meet the train again and get your ghosts back. But right now, this is it. You were putting everything in this attack. Does that sound fair to you?
What if my left arm completely burns up?
Metal.
Because the source of the ghost fire is coming from his heart. So what if the arm closest to his heart just gets burned to nothing?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I'm down with it. You can lose a body part. All right. So that was 4 limit breaks. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Numbers. That is clearly gonna be more than 70 damage, right? Like, it has to be 64 to kill it. Do we think 4 limit breaks kills this goddamn? Of course it does, right? And it's 912,
A
so
little
it's...
bit.
Especially if it's taking triple damage from fire.
I'm sorry, I wasn't holding down control, but I said, this is true. What's it look like, Tarkus? Fucking Val's holding it down. Royce and Midnight are both just beating the shit out of it. Like, Midnight's holding so many goddamn weapons, stabbing the shit out of this.
Mhm.
Like, all 4 of you, give me the final attack on this thing. Like, what does it look like? What if it all becomes one big combined effort that you all kill it?
I'm gonna coat everybody's weapons in flame.
It could be
Awesome.
more on fire.
And then we just all together. Let's finish this.
What's that D6 roll?
You guys just hear over, like, in the distance,
Rupert.
fucking dodge! As Rupert begins bombarding this building. Rupert got into the, like, you guys just see red barrels that are normally on boats that Rupert
Rupert
catapulted
somehow
here.
stole the landmine we found.
The whole room is just exploding around you. You all are dodging. Don't worry about it. Normally, it like would be a situation. Oh yeah. As just like fucking red barrels that are customarily on boats are destroying this room. Rupert is all adventure, but please, in backlit by explosions, your weapons all glowing
yes.
silver fire. So Voice made all you guys' weapons fiery.
This is a pretty large creature.
Oh, he's a big one. He's big. He's taking up this whole room.
Alright.
But it's definitely like Swiss cheese at this point. There's holes all over the place.
For my position on the top of this thing's head, you know when Black Widow like kicks her legs out and forces dudes to topple over? That sort of grapple. I'm just gonna shift my weight and try to bring the head closer down to my allies.
Absolutely. Tarkus, Midnight, Royce, like the fucking face is like really close to you at this point. My roll 20 fucked up.
Can I just try to rip its head off with the stand?
Yeah, like you and your like ghostly shadow thing is like pulling its head. Like there's not even rolls necessary. You guys can just narrate what you're doing.
I'm pummeling the body.
Each hit with like the flames, you see the corruption burning away, but it's not doing the thing that it was before. Like it's not like going into particles and finding a new place to reset itself. You're just like hitting it.
For all the people that we lost on the path.
Rip and tear until it is done.
And I think what Midnight is doing is everyone's doing that, just kind of pummeling it. He is pulling back for a moment, just trying to single out basically where all the goo in its body is gathering, trying to find the core of it. Just reeling back his shark glaive, channeling the moon's cleansing into it, using his tendrils to spin it like a buzzsaw and just throwing it at where he thinks it's the core is at, just to saw straight through it.
Absolutely. And you see one beam of moonlight, red moonlight, catching the spear as it's passing through and just explodes with just some of the most beautiful light that you've ever seen. Ooh, wrong way. Pew! And then it's just, you see it begin to like dwindle away, and it's trying to like, parts of it are trying to walk over to get to the pipe, to the entrance of the weir at the back of this tunnel.
Thank goodness Brutus put a landmine there.
Oh my god. Hilarious.
Brutus secures the kill.
It's covered with the flame jelly too.
He made a sticky grenade.
Sticky bomb.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fucking Brutus back there doing a Fortnite dance, just flossing on him. Yeah, I think like right as it explodes, it tries to roar one last time as Tarkus rips its head clean off, and then just like, it's done. It's done. Did the thing.
How many parts do we get from this?
You tell me, narrate it. Tell me what you got. Like, did you rip parts off? Obviously, Valentina's got its eyes.
We got its eyes, we got its head.
I'll hold the two eyeballs up in like a gladiatorial pose and yell, "Glory!"
Brutus, like, raises up a little bit of viscera. Glory! Royce, what did you take? Other than its life. What did you... Can you even touch anything?
I
Royce
burn
can't touch
whatever
anything.
I touch. I took its goddamn soul, it feels like.
He ate his
It
soul.
just has its soul.
Midnight might get all its like cool energy. I took its goddamn soul.
Yeah, between Royce and Midnight, I think we can basically say that like it is not coming back. Royce ate the black dog parts. Yeah.
Midnight.
Midnight ate the black dog parts.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like Midnight
and
ate
absorbed it.
the curse eater, well and truly. Tarkus is the giant slayer. Royce is the spirit of Lockstitch. and Valentina as Commander Valentina, leader of the elite ant squad. What's happening around you all? Like, by the way, all three of the ants are just like, all right, we're in here now.
Well, this is the end of the path, right?
This is the end of the path. We do know one thing though. We have to keep the path up, and people still have to walk the path, even though there's not corruption left, because Kay, with the little mix-up that they had with a spell, we know that if you don't walk the path, this spell will it could possibly combust.
Well, now that the corruption's gone, they'll have more wildlife, so it'll be more like natural enemies and stuff.
These three
And then
like
Midnight's just going.
go ahead.
And then Midnight's just going to blow the friend flute to let everyone know outside that all's clear.
Hey Tarkus, how you doing with just like one arm? I think Brutus comes over and just like pokes the like stump.
I was gonna say, is it a stump or the bones left?
Hey, straight fire. I'm just gonna assume that you are cauterized like right at the shoulder.
You should see if Ironborn can do something about that.
Well, I could. Or I could make it myself.
Oh.
Or you could do that.
I'm not just going to. Oh, I suppose we have a mushroom shortage. Okay, never mind.
You might be able to, like, if you really wanted to, you could get Nicholas to regrow you an arm. It would grow back, different.
For me?
I think we should all step off the path together.
And
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting home.
I think the crew's gonna have a lot of questions.
Oh wait, Nicholas has to come with you.
And Nicholas is coming with us.
Welcome aboard, Nicholas.
Nicholas just like looking around. He's just like, I know that you all were a little bit weird, but that's really weird. And he starts like wrapping like bandages around Tarkus's arm, like where the arm was. He's just like, you're lucky. It looks like a clean burn. It's like, if you're familiar with prosthetics, we can take care of you. It's like, I personally, mushrooms don't get along with fire.
Don't worry, I know a prosthetics guy. Pointing a thumb at himself.
Attempting to point that thumb that you lost at yourself. He's just like, you're not pointing at anybody.
I'm sorry I didn't warn you guys. I couldn't risk the black dog being tipped off.
You handled it nobly.
That black dog was a bitch.
What Royce said.
Aye.
Fair enough.
Fucking
Wish I knew their name
big
at least. Something to put on their tombstone.
Yeah, all of
We'll
you.
Why
Go
not
ahead.
just put bad dog?
Sure, why not?
That place still, like, it has an air of like bad magic. I was gonna say like one thing, but I feel like that word is insensitive. Yeah, right. Like Nika knew the word I was trying to say. I was just like, I don't like it. But
I guessed.
and it's just like Nicholas just looks around. He's just like, this place is still sacred to them. And it's just like, and even if you tell them the corruption's gone, like, it's their way of life, so as long as you can keep it down to like manageable levels, I think we'll be okay.
I agree.
If it gets out, I'm sure we can handle it.
So we got confidence.
Oh, you definitely like. It's just like Nicholas looks up. Are you confident in that? Yeah. So good. Tarkus is bigger than that. And with that, you guys just start just walking home.
Well, we say bye to all the other.
Oh, of course, of course. Oh, you guys can have a feast on the path if you want to.
Yeah.
We
It's gonna be a big
feast.
going away party.
Absolutely. Everybody that survived is celebrating.
No, yikes.
And with that, it would just fade to black. And now we all know that you can walk the path for it, and people will be walking. Like, people will hear about this like adventure, and they will be walking the path for an adventure. And like, as they walk the path, they will fuel that spirit. I'm not spirit. They will fuel that spell, but they can get off whenever they want to. Like, none of you are locked into it. Like, going forward, if you ever need to step foot on the path, you are fine. Like, you are not locked. Exactly. And with that,
Okay.
fucking all right. Royce gets a pet. And with that, that is the end of this arc, the Silver Shadows, Trail of Echoes. I feel like we ended making that name just so right, you know? Add fucking venture. It's like, it got way more adventurous than I thought it was going to. I like, shit's getting wild, everybody.
What a blast.
We are going to, like, we are going to go pass out, obviously, but we are taking, thank you so much now for giving, and like, thanks to everybody for buying cards. Cole, you bought 1 million of them today. You just told us not to mention it, but
Lol.
like, last minute, you can't stop me now. You can't abandon the game. It doesn't matter to me now. But we are getting ready for the next arc by Friday. Like, we are taking this weekend off, but by Friday we are going to ask everybody for your availabilities for July. And we are going to message the people that are going to be the main character energy for the next arc. I'm super excited about this next arc. Not that I'm excited for everything. You guys know, it's just like the next thing I'm always really, really excited for. Like, especially at the end of we ended this so cool, but we got another really cool thing coming. I'm very excited. It's just like, yeah, Nika says that she'll make the call for availability tomorrow.
Gotcha.
You all did amazing. I fucking love this. I really liked using the quiet year to end this one. Like, I felt like we got a lot of like storyline told.
I like that system. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. I had to hold myself back on some projects until the end, but you know.
Yeah.
And we got to ruin a Mystician's plan. And just look at that's not the way that the cards go.
This is the first time I've killed one of Alan's NPCs. This is
Perfect.
I've never done that.
You killed your own character the last time me and you played Quiet Year.
It's true.
And I'm still heartbroken about it.
R.I.P. Sure, bros.
My music transitioned to "Everybody Wants to Rule the World," and it's very fitting for like an ending song.
That's amazing. Holy.
All right, everybody. Thank you all so very much. These guys will be back in the Silver Thimble to RP whenever they want to be. Like, they are still on the path right now, like having their feast, enjoying their time.
Roger.
But you guys,
Thanks for hosting.
thank you for playing. And like, sorry, Royce, that we forgot to tell you we're starting early. Like we told everybody else, or like we thought we told everybody else. We didn't. We didn't even tell Ox. Like
I
he
guessed.
just looked at the schedule.
I was like, let me check the schedule one more time. And then I was like, oh.
Our
that's
bad.
me.
But look at that. We got there. We got the game fully played. It's 9:30. I'm tired. My
Now,
voice is gone. Go ahead.
What about next time, Alan?
Yeah, absolutely. 1000% I'm gonna sequel this. You kidding? You out of your mind?
Oh, yo.
Like, let me tell you, that black dog was somebody's dog to begin with.
We left
I
a
mean-
sword in the goo.
This whole adventure did start because we were trying to go somewhere.
It's true.
That is incredibly valid. So yeah, with that, thank you all so much. Like, you four, obviously. Thank everybody in the chat. Oh, what am I doing?
My bad.
Oh.
You're good.
Nika started the music and then ended the music. Thank you all so much for playing. Love all of you. Thank you so much. I'm gonna die. Goodbye forever, everybody.
Goodbye forever.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Adios.
Thanks for the
Good
game,
night.
everybody.
Good
Born as a smith, here I forged my new home, protecting the crews amongst destiny's throes. Which is the right path that I value more? My tinkerer's tools or my magical form? In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Tracker of wolffolk, cursed with a plight, to embrace the darkness or chase the moonlight. Loyalty binds me to all I hold dear, eager to help, I'll embrace every fear. In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Bound to ceramic, a ghost of what was. I yearn for the path to break free from my curse. Brave in the face of all my hidden strife. Forward I journey to seek a new life. In the danger, don't know what comes next, weaving my way with each step. On the path we wander through shadow and light, marching through valleys deep and wide, carving our fate and finding our home in this world unknown. Trained to be loyal to colonies call, yet torn by desire to be something more. Only in combat these bonds we renew, together we journey steadfast and true.